do about anyone but you? If I were to lose you now, I don't know what I might do. You're in all of my dreams, whether I'm awake or I'm asleep. My love ain't going anywhere, babe, I'm in this way too deep. Yeah. So I got what I deserved, you know it. I wanted it to hurt, so wrong of me to cross that line. If I could, I would push rewind. It's my fault. I'll give you my heart, you can crush it, moving on. I'll be on my way if you want it. I surrender to you. Yes, I am waving the white flag. I surrender to you. Yes, I am waving the white flag. You watch me across the room. Your glances
So,
tells
welcome
me
back.
that
It's a new day, new round, the round number 7 for Anna, and they will start at just some few moments. And yeah, we see the playing hall here. Anna and her young opponent, Asvat Janan, who I'm very unsure about uh, to pronounce the whole name. They are not arrived yet. And I am Pia Cramling. I am Anna's mother, and I will be here with you, comment the game as I have been done the first 6 days. So Anna, she is up on 4 out of 6, like her opponent, young player from India, who is rated 1970, a little overrated than Anna. So Anna is still on the higher part uh, of the group of those who have 4 out of 6 points. So in Anna's group, there are 2 players with 5.5 out of 6. I think there were 6 players. I hope I'm right. With 5 out of 6. And then Anna, she is with 4 out of 6. She is sharing, I believe, was 18th place to 36, something like that, a little bit further down. But she has been improving very much, winning the last game. So she won the last day of last year and first game of this year. That is such a beautiful start. Today will be a tough game. Playing with against the player born 2009. So he is 16 years old, very young. He's also performing uh, higher than his rating 2000 something. So yeah, so he's making a very good performance. And we know India has become the very big chess country after Visha Anand's success. Visha Anand, born 69, has been world champion from 2000 and then different occasions until I believe was 2013 when he lost the match against Magnus Carlsen. He's also known to be the first Asian world champion. But the female class, we had a woman world champion, Ji Yun, and I guess I'm a little unsure. I think she became world champion in around 91, 92. So she was very important for Chinese chess. Actually, after that, we can see China, and with Vichy, now we have an extremely big boom in chess in India, and world champion Govic is from India too. So, and there are actually in Rilton, whole Rilton Festival, the biggest number of players are from Sweden. That's very natural. The tournament is held in the heart of Stockholm in Hotel Continental, uh, in Scandic Hotel Continental, yes, on the other side of the railway station, heart of Stockholm. Here we have Anna. She sits down. Her opponent hasn't come yet. And but the next nation is India. So they are the second nation with when it comes to number of players. So that's quite amazing because it's very, very far away from Stockholm and Sweden. So they are starting at any moment at 2:30 p.m. Central European Time, like it is here in Stockholm, Sweden. The audio, I do hope the audio will be better now, but thank you for telling. Thank you for telling. So I'm just trying to keep the microphone as close as possible. So Anna is there. That's very good. It's always good to sit at the board for the game start. There was a saying from, I think it was uh, Mikhail Butvinnik, world champion during lots of years from Soviet Union, who said should be in the playing hall at least 15 minutes before the games. You get into the mood for the chess game, get into the concentration for the game. So Anna, just 4 out of 6, no draws. Not there hasn't been a solid tournament. She won the first round with white. She lost the second round with black. She won the first round with white. She lost the fourth round with black, and she won round. Oh, she won the fifth round on the last day of the year, New Year's Eve, and then uh, she also won yesterday, and that was very very nice in, with black. And here we can see the back of Anna's father, Juan Bayon, who was just passing by very, very quickly. When you play, I am quite sure, I do expect Anna to play more or less her. But let's see what will happen actually. They will start at any moment. And when you go to an opening, it just depends on both players. Both white and black has the choice to steer the game to open. Of course, white's first move is very important, but then after black can choose lots of different setups, and they have all of them different names and different plans and patterns. So let's see what will happen. See very, very soon. And her opponent is not there yet. Remember, you can arrive late. I think we saw in one of the games sitting on the side, one of the opponents arrived almost like half an hour late. So that seems to be fine. I believe, I'm not sure if it's half an hour or 1 hour late. Okay. And this is favorite tournament in the family. All of us, Anna, her father Juan Leon, who play RILTON Cup, the highest group, and Anna, I said that, and also me. We have all of us play is in the chess festival for many, many years. I cannot play now because I'm here sitting and commenting on the game. So Anna is there. Her opponent has not arrived, but he will surely be there any moment. So when you get into the game, you need to. Ah, here we have Anastasia Sorokina. She is the president of Fides Women Commission. She was she came here now in the beginning of this year to Rilta. It has been a tradition that she comes, and she is very important. She was also here when yesterday when we had a very beautiful woman girl event, actually named with my name Pia Cramling's cap, and with almost 40 players, and that was just so beautiful to see. And that is what I actually miss more than anything else. So little women play Sweden, but here we can see Anna's first move on the board is d4. She played d4. Now the opponent's clock is ticking, but he has lots of time to arrive at board. Yeah, everyone is different. Some players like to arrive late, but I would say that is not so good because it's good to be at the board if you can and to feel start feeling the game, sitting there a little bit earlier. But we all have our ways. So I also Stockholm is very big. It's not everyone staying and playing uh, in the hotel. So everyone is playing in the hotel, but not staying in the hotel where the tournament or the big festival is being held. So then Stockholm, as it's so big, travel a lot, and there can be delayed, can be so that also takes a lot of time. No, I don't think we have to wait the full 90 minutes. I think we have to wait maximum 1 hour. He doesn't arrive, but he will surely arrive to the board. I'm sure about that. Anna's opponent is born 2009. He's a young player from the big chess country, India. And so he's 16, I would say. Yeah, he should be around 16. Hasn't had birthday very, very early of this year. Yeah, her opponent is doing a very, very good performance, playing very well and scoring above his rating. He only lost one game, and I think it was against the number one in the tournament, German player. Is it Gallas? I think it's Gallas. And this number one German player, together, I believe, with another German player, they are sharing first place with 5.5 out of 6. Uh, Probably they have made a draw each other. Anna and her opponent, they are on 4 out of 6. It's an excellent score, and but there's lots of excitement to come. 3 more games, and in the tournament we have 144 players, around 144 in Anna's group, which is the second group, Big Chess Festival Rilton, and first group, Rilton Cup. There are a little more players, close to 160. That is where Anna's father Juan Bion is playing. We saw him briefly before. And there are lots of grandmasters, lots of players with titles. I think there are 22 grandmasters. I think I got the number yesterday. I hope I am right. So you can see it's very, very strong tournament, and the strongest open we have Sweden. So I just hope Anna will go and take something to drink also, because remember, these games goes on for a very long time. Mm, uh, and then you need energy. But it's just starting up. So tomorrow, well, the round will also start at 2:30, but the last game on 5th of January will be an earlier round. But here we see Anna is sitting and waiting. Actually, this could sometimes be a little bit nervous when your opponent is coming a little bit late. But in general, it's nothing to, it's not a device to come late. It's so good to be there in time to have time to prepare everything you need to have at the board. At least when I'm playing, I have lots of small things. I need to have my glasses, glass of water, maybe a glass of tea or coffee. So there are lots of things to have, and you have to write down the score sheet. You can see on the side, and it has a pencil or a pen, and there's a white paper. That's the score sheet. Um, and there the players need to write down the names of the which round it is, if you want also the board, if you want, and then every move you are playing. So in classical game, we need to write down the moves, but it's also help so we can keep track of when the game will reach 40 moves, because the time formula is they get 90 minutes, 1.5 hour, and they have to make 40 moves. After that time, they, if the game continues, they will get half an hour each. And all the time, they have this very, very important half hour. So there are lots of tournaments taking place during the chess festival. Also, yesterday started the up to 1800 group. I believe there are close to 100, but I don't know the exact number. For players who has less rate in the 1800, and who doesn't want to play in the group of Anna, because you could also play there. But then there is one game during 10 games, one game a day during 10 days. That's quite a long time to be away from whatever work or whatever you need to do. Or you want to have some holidays during Christmas. So you have this shorter tournament, days after 1800, and they will play only like during 4 days from the 2nd of January. But they play 7 games in 4 days. That's quite hectic. He has spent, there have been some 7 minutes, but there are lots of time. Uh, and her opponent has just not arrived yet, but surely come at any moment. And here it could be, I don't know. Yeah, not yet, but very, very soon. Here we see someone is coming quite quickly. It's someone else who is late. Could it be Anna's opponent? I'm not sure. Um, no, Anna cannot. If Anna could win the tournament, if she wins rest of the game, I'm not sure if she can win the tournament. We have now to place on 5.5 out of 6, but she would be absolutely up on in the top. She would win the last 3 games. She would get 7 points. That would be just so amazing, really. No, she cannot make any norms because she hasn't played against anyone with the title. All Anna's opponents have been lower rated. They have had 1800 or something with 1900. So Anna has always been on the higher part. No one of them has any title. So she cannot play for getting a norm this tournament. But you get a lots of experience and enjoy chess. And so that is also very, very beautiful. And this is absolutely one of, as I said, a favorite tournament for all of us in the family and absolutely for Anna. Her opponent has not arrived, but will come at any moment. Here we see, I know this is a play, they have already started the game, and someone coming back and just making the move. I can also see that Anna's father, Juan Beyond, behind is walking around. Could be that his opponent hasn't arrived either to the board. So you can arrive later. That is very important. That is not strict with that because when you're traveling to the playing hall, it takes some time to get there. And that is actually an old tradition we had. In the old days, you were always allowed to arrive 1 hour late. But then with the new time limit, when it became shorter time, has been some different rules. Sometimes during some few years, um, you were actually not allowed to arrive late. You had to sit at the board when the round started, but it was just chaos. It was very many games lost by not being able to sit at the board. And this was actually in some Olympia 2008. I remember we had that, and that was very, very good. It was taken away. Then it has been sometimes 15 minutes, sometimes half hour. But I'm sorry, I'm not sure how much time late you can arrive. Um, yeah. So yeah, happy New Year to all of you for this new year that already has started some few days. And on the days we always see Wilton Chess Festival. I think that's so beautiful. Always the same. Starting on 27th, have a break now on the 1st of January. It's very well needed. And then it continues until the 5th of January, the year after. So it's just a very, very traditional tournament. There were also other traditions, traditional tournament going on during this time, like in Hastings. I'm not sure if Hastings is still taking place. England also had Reggio Emilia. Um, so they were also played more or less the same day. And there are surely other tournaments who has the same traditions, but those are the older ones I remember now. And of course, this is a classical game. It's FIDE rated, so every game counts for rating. Anna is just now doing more or less what she has to do according rating. She's losing 5 points, and I would say 5 points is like very, very little. It's almost like nothing. But we shouldn't look much at the rating. Anna plays against a player who has a little bit less than her. He has like 17 points less, but he is performing much above his rating. He's also a young player. He's also from India, so we have to be careful. India, the chess country that has so many players, so many strong players, and that is quite amazing to see. So now there are 12 minutes past on his clock, but we saw the other day a player arrive half an hour late, so he has still lots of time to come. Yeah, we are allowed to drink at the board, coffee, tea, water, you can do. Food, we should in general, we can take only on the side of the board. So we don't, yeah, it's just much more polite to do. I mean, if we eat an apple, that would make a lot of sound and disturb the opponents. We shouldn't do that. But we are allowed to drink, and especially water is very, very important that we are, sorry, allowed to drink during the games as they can take 3, 4, 5, 6 hours. They can be very, very long. Yes, another player arriving to the playing hall is a Swedish player, well known, and so he just arrived also now. So there are still some players coming in a little bit late, and we have a lot of snow in Stockholm, so it's uh, quite easy to be late this round today. Uh, that is true. Why is there no blue paper showing the opponent's name? I don't know. That it's Uh, could it have fallen off? Yeah, I have no idea. If you did it a little bit, you can see that Anna's sign is there with her name, her flag. See the name of the player, blue, because the play is on up to 1,200. But the name of her opponent. Uh, so what opening we will have, it depends so much on what black will choose here now. So we can say that black will steer the game maybe more to an opening, but Anna can also, of course, black can make. So depending on what black plays and what Anna answer with, game can steer into different openings. So yeah, also surprised not there, but have lots of snow and you can arrive quite late if you want. So that is absolutely fine. Yeah, I have won a game by my opponent not showing up, actually. So I have done that. I have done it more than one time. And that was it was in the old days that then all the tournaments you can arrive 1 hour late. And now I recall only one game, but I'm quite sure I won more than one game. And it was in Stockholm, very, very long time back. And I would say that I was very nervous. I also been waiting for an opponent who has arrived with not so much time before uh, yeah, there was he will lose some time. So I also been through that. Nothing happened with the camera. I just hope it will be good again. So I just hope the camera on the place will be good very, very soon again. Yeah. So we can't see. Here it is good again. We see the board. We see Anna go up. I think that's good. Go and take something. From far away, we see second, man, second last, far away to the right. It's Oleg Romanishin. I mentioned him, I think, every day, but he's a legend playing RILTON Cup. It's so nice to see him there. I think around 75, not sure exact, and he's won medals in Brazil and with for Soviet Union and also for Ukraine. So here, and we can see that chess, yeah, it is something we play all our life. That is so very, very well. Also start very early, but keep on as long as we enjoy. I'm not sure if it's 1 hour. Anna has to wait, or if it could be, uh, half hour. But I believe it's 1 hour that they can show up, and also because uh, Stockholm is very big, lots of players are staying far away from the playing hall, and that take time. And when you're using train, metro, buses, or even with car with lots of snow, there can be easily some delays. So Anna is having 4 out of 6, like her opponent. They are going to start. Anna just started the first round, so yeah, she has very, so she has 6 out of uh, 4 out of 6. I'm getting so confused. I'm sorry to hear if there's some problem with the sound, but for me, I believe it should be fine. It should be fine. Mm. And yeah, Anna took something to drink. That is good. Now she goes out, walk a little bit, and that is absolutely fine to do. So to while she is waiting, and yeah, her opponent coming, should be coming. But let's see, there's only 18 minutes gone from his clock, and he could be. I believe he can be 1 hour late, but I am not. I'm not sure. Yeah, Anna's father is also playing. He plays in Rilton Cup. We cannot see him. He's not sitting on the side. But yesterday he was sitting on the side. Some few days before, they were actually sitting exactly one by one. Both of them playing as a team with the black pieces. I think that was 30th of December, some rounds back. That must have been round 4. But now we can't see him. We see other players there behind. We see also some players walking around, some spectators. And yeah, the games are just starting up. We have the openings. Here we can see Anna's first move. She played 1-4. No, it's no chance that Anna can play against the father. They are playing in 2 different tournaments. So Anna played in the second group, big, big Rilton Chess Festival. It's called Rilton up to 2200. And her father is playing Rilton Cup. And the players you can see around Anna, they are all playing Rilton Cup, have this paper with white. So the players who have this white paper, they're playing Rilton Cup. Anna has a blue one. She's playing Rilton up to 2,200. So in this tournament, she can play against the father, but she has played with him in other tournaments. Also, I have played against Anna in some tournaments. Not so often, but it has happened. Yeah, Anna is absolutely fine with time. She just has made her first move, but there are lots of moves to come. And now she's just waiting for her opponent to arrive. Mhm. Yes, if her opponent wouldn't show up, Anna would get the point, the full point, but she cannot gain rating. So you don't gain rating by winning without your opponent showing up, winning. So that is quite yeah, that's good to know. So I believe that Anna is next title for her is to become a woman international master, and so I think that is her first goal. And then when she achieves that, I'm sure Anna will do that. Then she can start looking for other titles. But I think woman international master would be the first title to achieve. Yeah, Anna's opponent is not there. It's not there yet, but I'm sure it will come. And it's a young player, Asvat. Um, I will call him Asvat because the other name was so long. And a young player from India, born 2009. He's doing very, very well in the tournament, very well. And only lost one game against the number one, Gallas, I believe the name is, a German player who is sharing first place with 5.5 uh, together with another German player. So there are two players on 5.5. There were some six, could it be eight players? I'm not sure, on 5 points. Then there are some on 4.5. And from 18, if I didn't look wrong, there were players with 4 points. And two of them are here at this board. One of them, the other one hasn't arrived, but it's Anna and her opponent. Both of them have 4 points. And this is how the pairing system is doing it. When they look for opponent, Anna, she had black yesterday. She was going to have white, preferable today. And she plays, she has 4 points. Look for another one with 4 points and who needs to have black. But they also put all the players with 4 points in two different groups. The first half of them is in the first group, the second half is in the second group. And the player from the first group, here we have him at the board. He arrived, will play against the player at the second board. So here we have her opponent at the board. He came, he's like 22 minutes late, but that is absolutely fine. He will just have to play the game with a little time. I don't know if he's a quick game, a quick player, or a show, or a slow player. And here we have the handshake before the game. And that's what we do. We shake hands before the games. And when the game is finished, we shake hands again. So, so here we have it. And we had d4, 5 immediately. d4, 5 was played out on the board. So let's see what he will play. c4, we have c4 here now. And what will he play? So with d5, if black took away lots of opening, we will not see in this game. Now c4, c6, we have Slav. We have the Slav here now. So what is Anna's plan to play against the Slav? You can choose a lot of ways. So here, this Slav, and what it does is I just move back. I just want to show this. So here, now there's attack on this pawn, and normally you want to defend it with the pawn. So e6, queen's gambit would have here. c6 will have the Slav, and if you take it, it would have been queen's gambit accepted. It's called a gambit, but it's not a real gambit because if white wants, you can take it back. Her opponent played the Slav, and now Anna needs to make a decision how she wants to put up pieces. There are lots of ways to play this position. And the most common move is to go out with this knight, knight c3, or to go out with the other knight. And we have this saying that when you develop the pieces, it's better to start with the knights. Because if you look at these knights, they don't have so many good square to go to. For the knight on the king side, it's clearly this is the best one. If you go here on the rim, the knight has only two possibilities to get further, and you don't control center. But here, you would control the center. So that's why, and when we look at this one, if you come here, no, it doesn't help the center. Here, it blocks the bishop. So if this knight will be developed now, this is the natural move. It looks at the center at d5, e4 square. So it is a very active piece here. So that's why in this position, if we want to develop a minor piece, we want to go out with the knights. And because this one, oh, it's not possible. And this one we can go out. But as this one could be developed to f4 or g5, we prefer then to start one of the knights first. So white can also go e3, just protect this pawn a little bit better, but it means that the bishop will not be able to get out. And then it could be that you like to go b3 and put the bishop fianchetto here on the side. So here we have the position at the board. It's a Slav. It's called like this. When you put the pawn on c6 defend here, so it means if Anna would take, this is also one very popular line to be played. Take on d5. Black doesn't take back with the queen because we will hit queen and you maybe might go back and look what the big, huge pawn sent. No, Black would take back with the pawn. That was the idea. And after that, this knight we come to c6. We have a symmetrical position, but it's white to move. And some players don't want to play the Slav. Yes, because white has this choice to take on d5. They might think it's boring, but it's actually a way of playing for win also for white. There's so many different ideas you can choose from, which are exciting for white. There are also ideas exciting for black. So these are the moves. I would say 1, 2, 3, and 4. And here we have knight f3 came out on the board. Knight f3 was played here now on the board. So let's see what her opponent will do. Knight f6 came directly blitzing out, and that's the main move. And now again, Anna can make different choices. She can go 1, she can go 2, she can even go 3. Going out for the bishop would not be so good. If you come here, yeah, we might just go here, kick you. Can also actually go after the pawn because a position like this would actually be very nice for black to play because black will keep the pawn e3. We will just be able to keep this extra pawn, and we already got bishop pair. That we have a double pawn here, it's no problem because we see the bishop can come out very quickly, maybe probably to 6, where it will be active. So going on with the bishop would not be good. This is one move, this is 2 and 3. We can also go knight bd2 if you want to. Then we would actually putting the knight in front of the c pawn, front of the bishop. But later on, we have plans of going b3 and bishop b2. So all of a sudden, there are less alternatives for white. And of course, taking on d5. So I would say 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, and 5. These are the 5 moves to choose from, which are common and more or less logical to play. Um, Anna's opponent is a young player, Aswat from India, one of the many players from India playing in the big chess festival, RILTON. And like Anna, he has 4 out of 6. He has been more solid, has made draws, and only lost one game against the number 1 German player. So he's scoring above his rating. So uh, it's very, very exciting. We know Indian players are very dangerous. Gukesh is the world champion. And of course, Visha Anand, who was world champion. Was it 5? I think it was 5 times. It could have been 7, but I think it was 5 times. Uh, and he also has been world champion in all different formats, matches, knockout, and I believe also tournament. So Vishanan has been so important for the chess boom in India. And actually, we could see it when they held the Olympiad 2022 Chennai. There was a huge interest to come and watch the Olympiad. And so he's born 2009, so he's like 16 years old, a young player. And with young players, know how strong they are, the waves. So Anna just have to play her best today, but you always need to do that and try to enjoy chess. I followed many of the Indians games. Now there are so many tournaments I can't follow them all, but I absolutely have been following the top players. Also Arjun. I actually uh, play with him. I think I play with him twice now, short games. So here we have knight c3 on the board. So let's see. That's very, very exciting. Knight c3. Now the most common move is to go d takes c4. You can go e6 also, and you can go a6. All of these are very popular move. You can also go g6. Sorry. So this was I guess I don't know if it's the most popular, but one of the most popular moves. It's very long. Look, you go out there. Now you can go after the pawn, and if you go e4, yeah, we will try to grab it. So if your opponent takes here, you can go e3 actually, go after it, and after that you go a4. This is absolutely possible to play, but you can also here Let's see, we have this on the board. So this is the main move to be played. Second move is e6. You are blocking this bishop. You can actually, can we play this gambit here with bishop f5? I think it's not so good to play when this bishop can come out. This is actually a way of playing it with e3, but bishop f5 here is not so good because I guess we can go here and we will go queen free, and we have threats against uh, b7 here now. And so d takes c4 was played. That is absolutely the main move to be played. And now the main move for white, let's see if Anna will do it, is a4. So with a4, you are stopping the opponent to going b5. So that is absolutely the main move, the idea to be played. And here we see it on the board. I let it come out here. And that is actually that you want to go e3, e4, and now bishop f5 came out blitzing, and that's very logical. Her opponent want to take out the bishop, and then e6 will come. So we can see how her opponent plays very, very quickly. Anna can play differently. This is one way of playing. Knight e5, another one is e3. These are the main way of playing the position. Knight e5 and e3 are the main moves. You can also go knight h4 to put the knight on the rim, and you are a little bit. And the idea with this is actually to get black away from keeping control of e4. So if you come here, yeah, then we can just grab it. We can go e3 or e4, whatever we prefer. Both of them are fine. And after move e5, yeah, we have bishop e3. And then we are going to take soon on bc4. This is very far. So I would say 1, 2, and 3 are the main moves in this position. This is actually one of the most popular way of playing the Slav, both for white and for black. But now white can choose different combinations here. And black, with a4, Anna stopped the pawn to go to b5. But what happened is it's a hole here. And this is something black, sorry, will take advantage of. So this pawn will not be easy to move. But if a later knight e4 would come and something would take on c3, white would be very happy to take back with the b pawn. And then, not with the bishop here, but then afterwards trying to use the open b line. That would actually uh, make pawn structure better for white. So here, Anna again has to make her decision. No, we shouldn't give the pawn. So we should go after the pawn. We can go after the pawn like this. And in this position, yeah, black can go e6, knight b7. These are the main moves to be played. Maybe you can also go even c5. No, I don't think so. E6 or knight b7. And if you go knight b7, yeah, then we take this pawn. And we have got the pawn back. And remember, knight is on c4 is a good piece. It's a good piece. Anna play, what did she play? She go e3, and that is actually a quite common way. Now e6 is absolutely the main move to be played. The bishop has been developed to f5. Her opponent needs to take out this bishop. So e6 is absolutely the main move to play here now. I think her opponent will blitz it out. He has been playing very quickly, so I think he has a little more time than he had when he arrived at the board. So this is a Slav defense, um, and not Dutch. With the Dutch defense, we needed to have the pawn on f5. This is a Slav defense, very, very popular, also among strong players. And there are several strong players playing the Slav, also the strong players, but not often seen among when they play against each other. No, I don't think so. But maybe the Miranoslav, yeah. It's played quite a lot. So it is a reliable opening. And one of the top players, but okay, now he's gone a little bit uh, down because he's not young any longer. But as Alexei Chirov is his one of his. Um, he likes to play Slav, but he plays it in a little bit different ways than we can see here at the board. But it's just very, very common position. Pawn to e6. The bishop has come out. Now it's time to take out this bishop. And black could have done this, but this would actually just have given white some time and easier to make e4. So even if the pawns here on e6 and c6 restricts this bishop, but it has come out, it's active. And now this is the position, this was played. You can say this bishop is important because it stops Anna from going or takes control in center and stops Anna from going or. And this is the seventh round in Rilton Cup. It's uh, it's the seventh round in Rilton Cup, so it is just yes, very very few rounds more to go. Anna and her opponent, they have 4 out of 6 together with about close to 20 other players, 18 players, I believe it was, and they are a little bit behind. They are just, I think they're sharing 18 plays, and they're 2 plays with 5.5 out of 6 after these first 6 rounds. But there are 3 more games to go before the tournament will finish. No, Anna can't go e4. If you go e4, her opponent will just grab it. It will absolutely grab the pawn. So this is a very logical move to play. I'm a little bit wondering why Anna takes some time here. Bishop c4 is absolutely very, very logical move to be played now. Yeah, there are 2 more games after this one. This is, of course, after this one, there are 2 more. And so, um, not knight h4 yet. This is absolutely a move Anna should be played. And then later she can make other decision. But just take the pawn. I think she's just calculating lots of different things. This would not be a good move because now we can go bishop d3. This knight is just out on the rim, and to get it back, you need to come here. So knight h4 would not be good now. But just to go bishop c4 first, and after that, she can have different plans. But I would say bishop c4, castle, and then you make a decision what you want to do. This is actually a plan you can play in this position. You can also go knight e5 here now. This is another plan to be played. It's a bit more unusual, but it's also possible to play here now. Here, and then I guess bishop here, and again we take. I think we take the bishop anyway. So I'm just wondering knight b7, and the idea is actually to take on d7. Take like this castling, we go castling. This is very far away. Castling, I think we can actually, no, we can't go e4. D4 pawn will be hanging, and we might start preparing f3 and 4. So yeah, this is very far away. I will just go back here to the board. So bishop takes c4. She played knight e5. Yeah, that was uh she went knight e5 here now. So what can her opponent do? This would actually not be so good because look here. Here we probably just can take back, but we can maybe even give it check. Now this is actually not so good. I'm too quick. We should just take it back. And we've played with isolated pawn, but we are very active here now. And bishop b5 will come. If you play like this, it looks very slow. And we have this. Wow, this is now we can go d5. I think we also can go h4. These things could be very, very annoying for black. And black never can do anything like this. We can take care, maybe take on e6 or g5 first, but it would be bad. So 95 came, and now this is a bit unusual. In general, the idea with 95 is actually that after 97, you want to take d7. If you take with a knight, yeah, now we have time for e4 here, bishop c4, bishop b4, and here I think we even can give away the pawn. This would be too much. I guess we just go. Maybe we start with rook e1. I'm not sure what the better way. And here, look at this. We have a threat to win the bishop, but we have also another bishop coming here. This would just be, and c5 would not help. The bishop is still trapped. You can see there is a pin here. So that's very, very far away. 95 was coming. So I expect the opponent to go out with the bishop, not to d7, bishop b4 or knight b7. If he comes here and Anna takes, if you take like this, yeah, we can go e4 here. I think this is absolutely fine to be played. E4. I think this is absolutely fine to be played. And if you take like this, we go bishop c4. let's say you go bishop b4 here now. Maybe should we go f3 and e6? I guess this is more common to play an f3 and how is a position like this? We might even go rook f8 and bishop e3. Mhm. This was now we have c5. I'm not really, yeah, this is too much. I'm playing this a little bit too quickly. But the idea is that if knight d7 comes, is to take on d7. If you come here and you take this one now, you can also absolutely play it. But after bishop b4, we should just go bishop e2, knight b6. We can actually even go back here to keep the knight here if you want, but then you go away with the other knight, and we have a similar position. So knight d8 came. That is one. Well, I would say that is maybe the second most popular move after taking on c4. And that was, yeah, it's not the main line. The main line is bishop takes c4, and after that, black has a choice, and later white has different choices. So am I a little bit surprised? I would say that knight d7 or bishop b4. This would not be so good because maybe we can go f3, but maybe we can also just take here, and we want to grab the bishop. We win some time. So this is not a logical move. Knight d7 or bishop b4 are the two moves I expect their opponent to do. Bishop d3 now, then we would probably just take it like this, and we have got the bishop pair. And we will go e4, not yet, but we will get in with it, I guess, quite soon here now. And now maybe we even can play things like this. Maybe, I don't know, queen c2. I wonder if we can go b4, going planning b5. Let's go back. So these are the one move attacking this very strong knight in the center, or two move going out with the bishop. And I think the bishop should be here. This is the most popular way to put it, to use the hold. Okay, knight a6. Could this be a move? Bishop c4 and knight b4. We can go castling. After knight c2, we have this. It's just very important. Wow. E4 is just very, very good. Because if you take here, we get an attack on the king. Knight will not get out. So we will get two pieces for the rook. But not only that, we have an attack here also. I guess we just take on e6, take here. We probably take again, or we go queen e2. But maybe this looks also very fine. No, this is maybe not so fine because we should keep the knight. So maybe something like that. Just to keep the knight here and go out with the bishop. This is very far away, very, very far away. But we will absolutely not see. So so 1, 2, and 3 are my guesses for black's move here now. This could also be a move c5 uh, and playing with the isolani, but I don't think uh, planning to get white on isolani, see isolani pawn, and I would just want to show this is an isolani. I'm not sure how to pronounce it in English. It's a pawn. You see, it stands alone. No pawns on C line, no pawns on E line. So it's an isolated pawn, and when you have it, it's absolutely fine. But you need to have pieces on the board. You like to have the queens on the board. You get more piece play. But if and black needs to keep good control on the square in front of this pawn. And if you get into the endgame, normally this is pleasant to play against an isolated pawn, while can be strength in the middle game with lots of pieces and active play, piece play. So that was very far away. But these are my four moves. But I would say 1 and 2 are the first guesses, and this number 3. But and also see if I could be another move. Yeah, her opponent is born 2009. He is like 16 years old. He has been performing very, very well above his rating. Only lost one game to the number one in the tournament. The number one in the tournament, I think his name is Gallas from Germany, and he has 21.99. And here we see Knight. What is he going to do? It looks like he was going to bring out, yeah, was it the knight or the bishop? One of them I couldn't see. It was like he was putting his hand somewhere, but I didn't have time to see it. And Anna is Anna has spent like 10 minutes plus how many moves they made? She made seventh move, 13 minutes. Robin has spent much more, but he was 22 minutes late for the game. He was 22 minutes late, more or less 22 minutes late for the game. And that is absolutely possible. You can arrive to the board even when the games have started. And yeah, and now when Anna made a more unusual plan, he starts to think a bit. So he doesn't seem to be extremely quick. But yeah, I don't know. He spent like 8 minutes for the last seven moves. It has been very quick, I must say. It has been. And he also looks like he's on his way to. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know the time limit in Rilton Cup. You are late for the game. It could be half hour or 1 hour. It's one of these two. I will check and ask about it. But we see our opponent was here in time. And of course, we want the games to be played. We want to fight at the board. And if Anna would have won without having an opponent, she would not have gained any rating. She would not have lost any rating, but she would have get the full point. So Anna has spent like 10 minutes, but for this first move, she's about on time. I would be very happy if she keeps being having more time than her opponent. But of course, most important is that she has a good fine position and she likes to play and has good ideas in. And so this is the seventh round in Rilton Chess Festival, always taking place this time. And yeah, 140 plays, a little more than 140 plays in Anna's group. Anna is seeded 26. She hasn't played against anyone with title. That means that she cannot play for any norms in the tournament. She can play for scoring well, gaining rating, being up in the top. So a lot of other goals she can have in tournament. 95. Yeah, you can go 95, and but then it's time to take bishop, take c4. Then it's time to play that. And so let's go back. So I have the first move in the Slav defense. The last move Anna played was a bit unusual, but absolutely very, very fine. It's one of the lines you choose here. So yeah, I told you, going out with a knight to the two moves or bringing out the bishop are what I expect. C5 could also be a move, but I don't expect that that you go for C5 and not before you have castle. If you go for the C5 plan, I would say it would be like maybe like these castling, castling. But now we have G4. Wow, we have G4 here now and castling. Yeah, we could maybe go G4. No, I don't think so. I think castling would be good. Now he had made a move. What did he play? He played knight b7. It must be the main move. And now it's very exciting what Anna will play. She has two good moves. She shouldn't allow this knight to remain. This would be a mistake because after this, I'm not sure what it is knight. Yeah, we probably take here. I don't know. We come here and knight d7. We need to protect the pawn. And when we look at this, we see white has a double pawn and 5 pawns on the king side. Black has 4 pawns here on the king side. So all pawn endgames would be lost for white. So black would be happy to change pieces. But black also has c5 square, b4 square for the pieces. And this pawn is actually almost in the way. It's difficult to get this one active or to get that one active. So this position, black would be happy to play, and white should not allow this. So now there is a big threat to take on e5. Anna can choose to take on d7 or take on c4 with the knight. One of these two moves she needs to play now. I'm not have F. Yes, let's see. An F4. No, I don't like F4. I think we give uh, coming here like this knight e4. This is a tremendous threat. And after this, queen h4 here. Anna played knight takes c4. So that was her idea. It's absolutely fine to play that. Um, I would believe it's more popular to take on d7, but she played knight take c4. And then I guess her idea is to go bishop e2. And we can see her opponent has developed the three minor pieces. Anna has developed two. So he's ahead. And it's logical he will go out with this one. And the most logical is to put it here. And then I believe maybe we can go f3, but I believe Anna will go bishop e2, castling and castling. Can we see a move like c5 here now? No, this would probably be a mistake because of knight 8. And let's see, Anna took on c4. Did he play? No, he takes a little bit of time. Let's see. And bishop b4 came here now. Now I expect Anna to go bishop e2, not bishop d3, but bishop e2 because she has a long-term plan. He went bishop b4. It's logical. This is a very logical move to be played. Knight e4, we're not really scared of. We go queen b3. You need to defend this with a5. This would be dream for white. You get the bishop, get a better pawn structure, and you open up the B line to attack along. And this is coming. No, you can't play like this. So I would say bishop e2 would be good. F3 is absolutely possible to play castling, but I don't want to go. I don't know about e4. We can probably give something like check here now. This is very, very scary. You get so many pawns for the piece. No, you can't play like this. This would be you're getting three pawns and a king up walking. No, that's not possible. So I would like to see bishop e2 and castle here for Anna. This is what I would like to do. And I want this bishop to remain because I want to go bishop e2, castle, and then maybe I have some plans to go f3 and 4. And I could play a move like queen b3, but that is not any idea now, a5. Queen is actually better on d1 than it is on b3 because here it keeps the pawn, keeps d4 pawn under control, and that could be important if white wants to try to get in e4. If you will get e4 in, this pawn might need to be defended. So the queen is better here than on b3. But if this happens and you now attack, there is an attack on c3. Maybe we even can go castling, but I would prefer not to do that. But it's possible. Even this could be a possibility because if you take like this, I guess we will go bishop a3. Wow. And here I will just pick up, check. I will pick up the queen like this. So that's not possible. Go back. Mm. So bishop e2 is the move I do hope Anna will play here now. Yeah, Ifri looks unnatural because she is too much. She needs to put the king away, and she wants to get out of the pin here now. Yeah, I would say that this position is about equal here now, about equal chances for both. Yeah, Anna is behind the development. We can see her opponent has developed 1, 2, 3, and 4. So Anna needs to do bishop e2. I don't like bishop d2. That would be castling bishop e2. Could her opponent go queen e7, castle, and now to go for e5? Uh, and yeah, gets a little bit more pleasant position here now. So no, I wouldn't like this to be happening here. So don't. uh, So this is because Anna, when she's behind in development, it's important uh, she gets away of this pin, and that's why bishop e2, castling, and then after she can use the knight will be good. So here we have the position. Bishop d3 is possible, but we don't really want to change this bishop. You can see that this bishop is passive with the pawns here on e5. Now you even have knight c5. I'm just wondering, and oh, we have queen d5. Oh no, no, no. Would be uh, this would be just wow, very, very bad play because we are threat here, but we also have threat on. And if I take here, we take on c2, and we will win c5 pawn. This would be just losing a pawn for nothing here. So bishop d3 would be a big, big mistake because of the activity. No, so Anna, bishop e2 is almost the only good move Anna has now. If she plays something else, her opponent who has developed one, two, three, four pieces can take advantage of being ahead with development. Yeah, Anna is ahead of time, um, but now she takes a bit of time. But it's because um, her opponent arrived late to the game. He was like 20, no, like 18, 22 minutes, I believe. And but then afterwards, he has played all these moves, all these 10 moves in like 10 minutes. Yeah, we would love to go bishop 96, but there's a problem. We can just grab it. If it wasn't possible to grab it, this would be a very, very good move. But the bishop is both pinning this knight, but also taking control of all the long diagonal here. So in the first group, Rilton Cup, I think there is only one player with 5.5 out of Chinese player. I think it's only one. Oh, I'm getting confused now. I looked at it before, but there are. You can see that there are more draws in that tournament. There are more decisive games in the up to 2100. If I have a favorite movie, I'm very happy to have a night on four. I like it very much. But in this position, yeah, this is Bishop E my absolutely favorite move here now. White out of. Yeah, my favorite opening is yeah with black. I play lots of Sicilian, so I guess that's my opening. And then with white for yeah a lot of d4. So d4 is a family move we have, and it's because of Juan Anna's father. Actually got me to change from e4 to e4. So now this is the favorite move for all of us, but we don't always play it. We also change. Now, bishop d3 would be a mistake here. After this, here, knight c5, and I would need to go queen e2. I'm just wondering what will happen here now. Can we go, yeah, here we can, this position we can play. If you come knight e4 here now, I think we just can go castling. This is a theme to remember that we always can go bishop a4, and we are very happy. So like king here, I guess we will go. We can go like this also, or we can just even go rook one, having some huge, huge threat here on seven. This is very, very far away, but go back. So bishop d3 is not the best, but if it's played here after knight c5, it's important to go to e2. You can see how the queen defends, and if queen d5 comes, yeah, we can just grab the knight. So the queen needs to keep c4 knight defend the knight before b1. So it's uh, it's it's possible to play, but I would prefer bishop. Yeah, Anna has taken some long thoughts in this tournament. In the second round, I think she was spending more than 40 minutes. Was it maybe 45 minutes on of her move when she was black? Uh, and in another game, maybe it was the day after, she spent like 20, 25 minutes, I believe, on one move. And that must be the limit. I think we shouldn't spend more than like 20 minutes on one move. And then, because then afterwards, we are just calculating the same thing over and over again. And they are playing with classical time control. So they get 90 minutes for the whole game. That is quite a lot of time. And if they reach 40th move and the game continue, so they will get additionally half an hour. So 90 minutes plus 30 minutes if the game will be long. And all the time they have these 30 seconds after each move. And this time format is absolutely popular. Um, I think it's not, when you calculate, it doesn't depend so much on how many pieces there are at the board. It depends on the position. But I would say that Anna sometimes calculate too much. Um, um, we are all different. Some players calculate more, other people, some players calculate more, other players are playing more on intuition. They play also normally faster. But it's true that Anna sometimes calculate too much. So she needs to make a plan here now. And I just do hope she will go with the bishop. Yes, develop out this bishop. This would not be, I would prefer there, but this bishop d3 is possible to play. It is possible to play. And we can see that black is take advantage of the pawn here on a4. If Anna could, she would love to go a3, just to kick away the bishop, play with the bishop pair. But of course, the pawn is already on a4. We're not allowed to go backward. So it's on hold here on b4. Black likes advantage of. And this is strategy in this opening. If we would have had this position, it would be uh, better for white than it is now. This is some of the ideas for black to get the whole on b4 to use for piece. And maybe later on to have an endgame where, let's say, we have this free pawn structure against these two, and they're always a group of b4 squares, so white can't get pawn moving. How long time Anna is thinking? I guess it's 7, 8 minutes. I haven't checked that. 7, 8 minutes. Oh, is it like 12 minutes? Oh, yeah, that's quite a lot. That's quite a lot. But it's no problem with the time. Just Anna comes up. Bam. So her opponent is down. He has spent like a little more than half hour because he was a bit late. And Anna is now 67 is left for the rest of the game plus the half minute she gets. And yeah, this is a pin here. So what Anna needs to is to get the king side, the king to the king side to develop. So 1, 2 pieces develop. This can't come further. So you just go out with a light squared bishop. That's really what I'm hoping here now. Now queen d3. This queen is better here, keeping d4 pawn. If it comes here, we will go a5. We will get a better grip of this one, and the queen will be worse placed here than it is on d1. So I wouldn't like queen d3 to be played here, but it's absolutely a move. And here we have it on the board, bishop e2. That was a good move to be played, and I just like that move. I would have hoped it would have come a little bit earlier, but it's absolutely a fine move to be played. But also sometimes we like to take time to get a feeling for the position. Now this would be a big mistake for white, for black, because we have this check. And now the king is 7. We can take here, but we would go after the bishop. And look at here, he would already be a pass pawn. So these 3 pawns would stop blacks here. And not only that, um, not only that, we would have a pass pawn and also the bishop pair. So that's not, of course, her opponent will not make a move like c5. So what would I expect? I expect her opponent to go castling here now. This is what is the natural move. And he looks like he's on his way to move here. Looks like that. And I expect him to go castling. He can also go a move. What more moves could we expect? This is one move. not so good. C5 is not good. We saw it, yes. And what more? No, this is the natural move to be done. He can also go move like queen e7, castling, and castling. And but now we have bishop a2. I'm just wondering, where is this bishop going? So this is actually Anna's plan. Maybe not really, but if the queen comes to e7, so then she will have, after she has castle, knight e2 going after the bishop. So white would be happy to exchange one of the knights for this bishop, I would say. Depends a little bit how it will be, the trade, but in general, you're happy, and this would be a dream. This would be a dream for white. Get this square, we're getting out with the bishop to a. This is just fantastic for white now. Yeah, I think so. If black castle, this would be normal. Then Anna also should castle. And now this knight can be used. She can have some idea going f3, e4. I'm just wondering, rook a8 could be possible. Queen e7, I don't like so much for black because of knight a2. And you need to go away. Yeah, maybe you need to go here. Can we play this? And I wonder, maybe we can go, maybe, I'm not sure if you go f3 or if can we go b4 here now also. And the idea is after this, we will, yeah, we will keep everything under control and also start going something like bishop a3 with some b5 ideas. So, um, um, so if castle, and I expect her opponent to castle, I think Anna should castle too. Um, in RILTON Chess Festival, there are lots of different tournaments, lots of different groups. So there is a group for everyone. You can play. You don't have a yellow rating. Absolutely. And there are different tournaments you could even play in. So you don't have to have an yellow rating. You don't have to have play a tournament before play, for example, one of the tournaments in Rilton Chess Festival. And that is something I think is so nice that lots of tournaments, lots of open tournaments are really open for all kinds of players. It doesn't matter if you have experience or not. And you can play it and enjoy. Yes. It looks like he's on his way to move. Hasn't made move. Will he do now? But I think we will see castle board. B6. B6 is not really. Could you? Queen e7 was played. Is he going to go? That was a surprising move. Queen e7 was played. Could it be that if Anna go castling, he wants to go long castling? But that would not be good. Wow. So he go queen e7 castling. Could it be he wants to go a5? But again, he go knight a2. We are picking up the bishop. So queen e7 was a surprising move to me. Really surprising. Anna wants to go knight a2, but of course you can't move it away. It's pinned. Ah, and we want to play it, but then we can prepare it like this. And now this move is coming. Can you go knight b6? We can go knight a2, but that would not be such a good move. No, the best would be to come back. And now if you go knight fd7, we have a5. Wow, now this is getting, take here, I guess we will just take back here. And all of a sudden, this rook that was passive is all of a sudden very, very active. So could that be the best move to be played here now? And now, but this is difficult. Now knight a2 is not so good. You're coming bishop d6. Can we take here now? I'm just wondering, uh, what is this? And b3. Yeah, I'm playing this very, very, very fast. But the idea is to go bishop a3, and you have a good game here now. But this is very, very fast. So queen e7 was a surprising move to me. And now I just like to go castling and knight a2. This is what I would like to do here now. Because with the queen on e7, if Anna gets to play knight e2, this bishop doesn't any longer can't any longer be able to retreat to e7. So queen e7, what did his plan with this? I'm not sure. Normally it's to go maybe e5 later. So we see also the queen is on the same line as the king. So could it be that he wants to go e5 here now? But now even a5 could be a possible move to play. But this looks very nice to play. Now bishop d6. I'm wondering, should we take it? Could this be? This could actually perhaps just be absolutely fine. This is actually already absolutely fine for black now. So this is not the right way. So I guess with this move, queen e7, if Anna castle, I think we see e5 on the board. And what move we can, yeah, knight e2. This is actually a good move to be played. If you take here, I guess we will take like this. You go castling. And now we can also start pinning you. This queen is not so good. Rook e1, I guess we just go rook here. We can even go knight e3. Can we go rook e1? This also seems good, but then you have a pin here. Oh, it's getting all very, very uh, tactical. So, but for me, this is absolutely a move Anna should go. Queen um, castling. Yeah, he has to go castling. Take away the king from this pin, but also from the same line as the queen. And we can see with this pawn structure, with the bishop coming in here, there are absolutely no plan for white to go castling long side. Absolutely not. The queen, the king needs to be here on the side. It could be. I'm not sure what his plan was with Queen e7, but after this, it could be one move, it could be another move. But long castling is not so good. It could look good. Here, actually, a5 is a good move to be played. If you go something here, I guess we go Queen a5. We're starting to have some a6 idea. Let's see that you take here. Then we will actually go a6. If you go b5, we will take this. And we can see we have a threat of mate in one here now. Knight c5, yeah, we can actually, yes, we can take on b4. And if you go like knight b6, I guess we just take it and look here, here's a bishop hanging. All pieces are hanging everywhere. So, um, um, so this was the last move played. That surprised me but it could be that the plan is either to go e5 or to go long castle. e5 is a fine plan to play. Long castle, not yet. It's not so good yet, but I could absolutely this idea. Oh, yes, I'm sure Anna wants to become a woman grandmaster, but the first step would be first to become a woman international master and then woman grandmaster, and you also have the FIDE master titles. There are different titles um, Anna can play. She, mm. Yeah, so our opponent played his move number 10, I believe. I think they have done 10 moves, 9 moves. Would it be they have done 9 moves? Yes. Bishop e2, queen e7 was played. It was the move number 9. So they still have like 31 moves to make before they reach the time control. And they're both they're very focused. There are lots of players being very focused there at the board, and it's just now I'm getting into the middle game. That is why it's so difficult. And the middle game, the end game are difficult parts in chess. Opening also, but in the opening, there are things you can learn by heart, and also lots of players prefer to use the time to work on the openings. But I would say that middle game and end games are very important, and that uh, you study them, you will. I think you will benefit more for chess. Anna, yeah, Anna has been on the first half in every round, so she has faced players with less rating. So she has faced, I think it's two players with 1800, could it be? And four, or is it five players with, or is it two or three players with 1800 something, and then the rest with 1900. So Anna has always been the first part of all those players who have the same points. So it's but her opponent doesn't have so much less rating, and he than Anna, and he's also performing very well here in Rilton. So Queen is 7 come. I'm not sure what his plan is, but I think the plan is, I believe the plan is to go e5. A little bit surprising, he played it already before castling, and it could be that he has some idea to go long castling. But look at this pawn. So if he goes, let's see, Anna goes short castling, long castling, knight a2. Um, can we do? Yeah, e5, you can do e5, but we would just grab this and we would go b3. Look at this queen. If I just want you to see after this, we have bishop a3, queen c3. Oh, now we have a check also. There are forks everywhere. But we also maybe just go maybe rook c1 and we will trap the queen. The queen is not coming out. So we didn't. So this is actually a plan for Anna to go castling knight a2, and if she's allowed to take on b4, the queen comes out. She will go b3. She has a threat of trapping. This knight is such a good. Um, yeah, Anna has spent, she's done, she made castle. Oh, that was a very good move to be played. And it's right. She, the moves she plays, bishop e2 and castle are very good. I just would hope she would have played them a little bit quicker. He has to spend like 20 minutes or 15 minutes for these two very, I would say, very normal, very uh, logical move to be played. But here we have it on the board. I'm very, very happy. See that. Very happy. I'm not sure why Anna was, especially the last move, castle was just so logical to play. Now her plan is knight e2. And what do you expect your opponent to do? I expect one, two, maybe three, and four. These are the moves. The queen e7 came so quickly, so it could be e5. But after e5, I like this move. Bishop d6, and it could be that this is better to play, but that is just so difficult to make. We have this choice, but no, this is not a good move. We have bishop b4 coming. This would be very, very scary for white to play, for black to play. So bishop d2 could be a move if you come here now. Yeah, I don't know. We have some threats. I don't think you dare to castle like this. And we will start, maybe we even start walking with the a pawn. No, this would actually be not so good. But this is a good position. We can go with a piece here. Now, I shouldn't go so far away. So Anna went castling. This was good. Now, this knight, the pin is here. There is no pin here. It was a pin. But now, after putting away the king, uh, to the king's side and also hiding away the king into safety. Now this knight can move. And actually, this is her plan. Almost whatever her opponent plays, this is a very good move to be played. If you go c5, yeah, we could, again, we come here now. Absolutely. Again, we play this move. We could also, knight b5, we could also be considering, but you have castling, and when we don't come here, we check, and we are not allowed to go backwards and play a3 to pick up the bishop. So now, after castle, knight a2 is the next move coming to attack this bishop. And look at the bishop, you don't have any square. And it could be if you knight b6, knight here. Can we take here? If I take here, yes, queen take b4, of course. You win a piece. I'm sorry. I played too quickly. And if you take like this, I take back. We have bishop d6. And what is the knight doing here on the rim? Maybe we can go b4. Um, Oh, now we have. You always have to look up for these scary attacks. This would actually be very, very scary. F4 here, queen g6, and Anna doesn't have a good way to escape here now. Actually, knight e5 would be very good. Pick up this, and if you take it instead, cap the queen. So we have to be careful. Oh, there is no knight here. A bishop on d6. So knight b6. Has he played? No, he hasn't played. Should be answered by knight e5. And then the knight b6 is a very good move to be played. Knight b6 is a very good move to play. And remember, we don't want to play like this because this rook becomes active now. It was passing now. Okay, we can go queen b3, but now this is defended. Can we go castling here now? Maybe we can start f3 and e4. I'm just wondering, can we go e4 here? Oh, no, we can't. We need to take this one and knight 7, I don't know, and something like this. This is very, very far away. So knight b6, yes, we can take here. It's possible to play. Um, but I would say maybe knight e5. But after knight e5, knight e2 not a move. So knight b6 is, oh, he went e5. Wow. He goes for the plan directly. He keeps the option open to, so what he wants to do is that if Anna comes here, this would actually be a very, very nice position for him because later on he will go bishop d6, he will go castling, And if Anna wants to get away with this, now we have this isolated point, and now we can go long castling. And we have an end game. We have good control of d5 square. This would be a dream for black to play. So if I come here now, the best I can see is the knight to a2, and we take away the bishop from the board. After this, we can take here, and now I just like b3. This would absolutely be a dream. d3. I wonder if you can go even bishop a3. Even this we would be playing queen c3, and we have a check. Yeah. I don't know where you're going here now, and we pick up this, and we have a king in the middle. This would be a dream. So knight a2 is a very good move to be played. Will she find it? Yeah, that's very, very exciting. Just going after this bishop. Probably you need to come here, and he would play that, but I think Anna probably will take this. And this is absolutely fine to be played. B4, I'm not so sure, because when you take here, um, if you take like this, you will have this beautiful outpost. So this could be played. And a5, yeah, a5, I'm not sure how. And now all of a sudden this is okay to be played, but this is very, very difficult. And the idea is a5, you are restricting. We go knight c3 here, and we will just put pressure on this one. You might go something like this, but again, we are putting pressure by pinning the pieces. This would be something very nice for white to play, but difficult. So I do hope for bishop a2, and then bishop d6 is the strongest move. And the reason is that this knight on the rim, I would say, is very passive. This knight here on c4 is fantastic. So if white exchange, trade one of the knights for the bishop, it's better for black that it's a more active knight that comes here and here. And now we have a5, taking space before black has time to go a5. That is important. Let's see, we make a slow move like this. Can we go a5 here now? No, b3. So knight c3, maybe take here. If I am not sure how to take, and we go castling, and now we go a5, knight e5, and we go maybe bishop f3. But now we have this. I'm making, but we are putting all our pressure on 7, on the 5. So at some moment we might want to exchange, but now we have knight before and some threats here. Let's go back. This is very, very long. So I do hope Anna will go knight a2 here. So her opponent wanted to play e5 very quickly when it was possible, even before castle, and that surprised me. But that was the logic be going queen e7 so quickly. And now I like knight a2. And in a position like this, a5, I guess we will just take here, taking here, and we will, take what will happen. I guess this will be, we have a check. Look at this bishop. So this is true. So often knight a2, uh, this, we have a threat of taking on b4, taking on e5, and check this square. We are trying to trade this bishop and keep the knight. So black needs to go back. This is best for black. And this position here, I'm wondering, b3 looks logical, but after this, we can't go here because we just grab it. So we see the knight on c3 is very passive here. So it could be that, yes, knight c3, a5 is a good move, but just to take space, but that is not easy. So let's see what Anna will do. I do hope she will go knight a2 to play, to take away this good bishop. I do hope she wants to do that. Yeah, Anna don't like it to go backwards. I would say to go backwards is often difficult, but Anna had a very beautiful game in Sicilian. She played an Olympiad. I think it was in Chennai, where she played this beautiful knight h8. She went with the knight on f7 to h8, and it was just a fantastic move. And it was a move going backwards, and that was the start of very, very beautiful plan. So, but I think for all of us, it's more difficult to go backwards. We want to look forward. Yeah, but the idea is often we like to exchange the knight for a bishop. So that is the idea. But it's not only that we want to change it, we have a hole here on d6, a king that had not castle. So look at this. Let's see. Now I show it again. That we have this and take here. And we have this enormous square. You will lose a piece because if you move the knight, yeah, you can go knight e4, but we would go f3. And when the knight moves away, I have no idea where give a check and pick up the piece. So that is the plan. So knight a2 is the idea is to get a control of the dark squares to be able to make this bishop, which is very passive, can act. Yeah, we all have our favorite pieces. I do like the knights. I think the knight is the yeah, it's my preferred piece. I know it's Juan's preferred piece also. He's very, very good with the knights. And we know that knight and queen attacking are tremendous. If you have knight and two queens, wow. But the knight is also a good defender of the king. And that's why in the opening, often put the king here, knight f3, and it's very good to uh, on the king side defender. Like we have this knight will help to kick king side defender. But this king side is very well defended. We have also bishop here, keeping h7 under defense, and if necessary, can keep also f7. There's no way for white to get pieces close there. So black has a very safe king. Anna has a very safe king now, but without the knight here, she needs to have a bishop here to stop knight g4 coming. Remember, we saw there could be some tacticals like this, but of course not. So, yeah, the time is about the same. Anna has been spending some time. Will she find knight a2? I don't know. This is also actually a good move. And if you take, we take with it here, and we are planning some of the castling. We can we go? No, we can't go here. But then we get out with the bishop, bishop d5, and if you go h6, this is very slow move. We can even go a6. I'm just wondering b5, and we have knight f3. We are kicking, and now we go d5. We are blowing up position. This would, wow, here and take back, yeah, because now we have bishop a3. So yeah, this is just fantastic, fantastic. So e5, yeah, Anna could go here. If you go a4, yeah, can again we can go knight a2, but you need to come back to bishop d6. This could be absolutely played. You can also go queen b3 here now. I'm a little bit wondering, can we make some h5 and bishop d2? And now we are starting to have a threat of knight takes e4 here now. This is actually a threat. Let's say you do something like this. I think we just can go knight take e4. You take here, yeah, we just back like this. Could even take on f6 if you wanted. And if you take like this, we have our bishop. So, and why? And this is also in a plan. So here, I like knight a2. a5 is also a good move. And the plan with a5 is to go queen b3, bishop d2. And this can only be defended by the pawn to c5, but you get some holes then. So that is also a plan to play for white. They're both. To go in d5 here now, I'm not sure. Can we do that? Because if you take here, we have d takes c4. Um, Coming back and we take on d7. I guess, I'm not sure. Maybe you should come here because you want to go bishop c6, bishop d2, taking and castling. Yeah, we can play this. Rook f d1. I guess the bishop comes to b6. Oh, queen a5. What a move. Rook e8 because we have knight e6. We can butter the piece. Yeah, let's go back. This is so far away, so far away. But so a5 is a move to be played. Um, a5, bishop d2, I don't like so much. You can also go a5. And now we can't go knight d2. We would just change it so it wouldn't be the same idea. No, so I don't like bishop d2 so much. a5 is a good move to be played. And the idea with a5 is actually to stop black from going a5. Knight e2, very fine. We will exchange the bishop, but it's very important that we are a little bit careful in a position uh, um, like this. We can take on d6, will be about equal then, but we manage this, and maybe a5 also good, just to take space, stopping black from getting to go knight c3. I don't know, maybe this is not a good move. No, because we have b3. Should be out. So one, two. Don't like this so much, and this I don't like at all. This is the dream for black to play because this bishop is very passive. If you could get the bishop to g5 or f4, that would be something else. If you could take here, and go bishop f4, that would be different. But we are, of course, not allowed to jump over our own pawns. So I don't want, so here we have tension. These pawns are looking at each other. I want Anna to remain like this. D5 is absolutely move to be played also. It could be that Anna is calculating D5. And if you take like this, we will have this position. Um, when you're castling, I guess we can, yes, can we take on B7? I'm not sure. Rook FB8. We are coming back here now. Bishop C2. You're getting active. Maybe we can play this. Oh, B3 is very difficult. And if we go with move like E4, we have knight C5. No, this would not be so good. So um, here you could absolutely give the pawn on B7. Probably Bishop D2 is a better move to be played. Go. Sorry, I will ask to go D5. So I would say one good move. This is a good move. Going after bishop. This is also fine to be played. These are free. I don't like bishop D2 so much. If you go castling, yes, we have type for A5. Maybe this is fine. Is this fine to be played? I don't know here. You can take on D4. D4 is always hanging. So bishop D2, castling is actually fine. Bishop B3. You go rook E8. No, we can't go here because we can see if you take on D4, yeah, we can go A5, rook E8, and we need to go rook E1. You can see that from far away, queen and rook attacks the bishop because you can also take here. I will just show you if I make some small move. We have this idea. Finally, just grab piece. So let's go back. Let's go. I still believe her opponent is planning to go short castle, but wanted to play this. No, I don't want to go g4. Her opponent has not castle. And remember, be careful. Don't push your pawns in front of your own king. Going g4 would be, actually, going g4 would be, um, yeah, very dangerous. Right? Very dangerous. Right? Why? We don't want to push pawns in front of our king. And we can see this king has not castled. So now it's happening here in the center. We have a very safe king. We should keep it safe. And so we need these free pawns to stay here just in front of the king. And yeah, this is the seventh round in Rilton up to 2200. There are lots of players playing 140, a little more than 140. And Anna, I see the number 26. She and her young opponent, Aswat from India. He's born 2009. Both of them had 4 out of 6, like about 14, 15 other players. There are two in the top with 5.5 out of 6. There are some players with 5 and some with 4.5. But then they're coming to big group with 4 out of 6, and it's just a very nice and good score. But and we see a very exciting position starting with a Slav with a pawn on c6, and her opponent gone very quickly. Queen e7 and e5. He wants to be very active. It wasn't the best plan he has played, and I play a little bit unusual, putting a knight on c4. But that's very exciting, and the knight is strong there. So now going Anna could go after the bishop. She will exchange the bishop. Best her opponent could do would be to go back. And if Anna takes here and take, maybe she should come back here now. Maybe a5 is good. I'm just wondering, can her opponent play here? But we've got knight c3. And if you take, we should take with the queen here now. I'm just thinking this could knight g4 be annoying. No, we just go g3. And there, this is absolutely fine to be played again. You go some long castling, but we are getting out with the bishop, and we will probably just go and maybe queen c1. This is very, very far away. This is far away. Here we have the position at the board. The last move was e5, and Anna has been spending now 10 minutes, I think, for this move, 10 minutes. So the last 3 moves has been like half an hour. That's quite a long time. Let's see. Uh, so yeah, after knight d2, bishop d6, it could be bishop d2 is the best move to be played. Queen here. It's very important, Anna, keep this one here. We can go queen b3, After this here, you will not worried about this because we have rook f1. But if you take here, yeah, we have time to go queen take b7. I just wanted to show that. So let's go back. Oh, I saw a hand, but it was not Anna's hand. It was on the other board. So, uh, yeah, this is one move I like. This is another move I like. D5 is also possible. And I'm sure Anna is calculating also D5. These are the three main moves I think Anna should consider. It could be I think he wants to keep the option open to go long and short castle. But in general, in many positions, his kings will be more safe on the king side. Anna playing knight a2. That is a good move. I'm very happy to see it on the board. That is a quite logical move, and that is also part of her plan. Now her opponent needs to go. Even if he goes knight e5, Anna can take. We take here. I guess we go and now. Oh, we can take here. If you come here, yes, we have this check. So you need to go castling, and we can just keep an extra pawn, and we are very happy with this. Next move, we will go queen e6. We will absolutely go. And this is not anything. Uh, oh, we even have 96. This is just a theme to remember. We give a rook here, but what happened is that now even bishop d4, that this knight will not get out. So we will get two pieces for a rook. This is a common theme. So Anna playing knight a2. Her opponent needs to go bishop d6. Will he do that? I believe so because I've seen he has played very well in this tournament. And if he goes bishop d6, I believe Anna will take. This is a stronger move to be played. After here to come queen c3. If you come here, yeah, we have bishop b4 maybe coming. You need to go c5. Maybe not like this. Maybe c5, bishop a3. I'm just wondering b6. And now there are lots of holes in the position to use. So very, very far away, very, very far away. So it's about time. If he comes here, Anna should actually just go, some slow mo. Bishop d2 is probably the best. If you take here, it's actually better just to take back. You can go bishop c7, but no, now we have bishop b4. This is getting very, very good. So you don't want to get away here. So let's see what he will do. But bishop d6 is absolutely the best. And the logic we can have is that this is an active knight. This is a very passive knight on the rim. It only have one mission to take b4. So when black allow white to exchange a piece, black should do it against the stronger knight, the more active knight. So that is why bishop d6 is a better move. Because after bishop d6, if we take here, we would allow to put this knight on c4, but it's not a legal move to play. I think he absolutely, I think absolutely Anna's opponent, Aswad has calculated what to do after knight a2, but it could be that he hadn't made up his decision because when we are sitting and thinking, when we are sitting at the board, it's our opponent's clock ticking. It's very good to make decisions. That is absolutely very good to make decisions on what we want to do. Just to look at what will my opponent play. Maybe to try to look at what pieces are good, what pieces are passive, and then try to make decisions. But many times we analyze, but we maybe wait, will take in the decision until it comes up on the board. And we see that her opponent hadn't made his decision yet. So he spends a little bit of time, but he hadn't spent so much. He has been playing very, very quickly. He has just spent like is it 20 minutes for all these moves, or is it even less because he arrived very late to the board? It was like 22 minutes late, I believe, for the board for the game. This is a slab opening. We can see a little bit with the pawn on c6. This is also a typical pawn to have on a4 in this line of the slab. In other lines, maybe not, but in this line. So this is the main one of the main lines in the slab. I'm not sure about the name, and but where Anna made a bit unusual knight by knight c4 maneuver. Yeah, Europe has played very well. Only lost one game. He has made two draws, lost one game against the number one in the tournament. I think that was the last round he played, and so Yeah, he has been scoring very, very well above his rating. So we shouldn't look too much at the rating. And so yeah, Anna has an absolutely tough opponent here. And we have a very interesting middle game. Let's see what will happen. If Anna will be allowed to exchange on b4 here with this passing knight, she will have a very good position. And it will be played. So this is the good move. I think after this, it's very logical she will take here. But this knight is so strong, so it's actually better to come here. Because if you go away, yeah, we have this bishop b4. Actually, queen b3 is a better move to start with. It's a better move to start with. And I just want to show, if you do something like, yeah, we have queen b7. And this is nothing to be worried about because here we actually just can grab it with the bishop. So this bishop on to is a defender of the king, very important defender of the king. We need to remember that with the bishop here, we don't have this Greek gift. When you have a sacrifice on h2, king comes up, the knight comes here, and then the queen comes in. Because as soon as the knight comes to g4, and I can't way. And when your opponent attack you and sacrifice a piece, if there's another piece coming attacking you, and you can take it away to do that, of course. So it's not a danger of that just now. But if this bishop was somewhere else, this with the bishop on c7, this is a to up at to watch up for. Knight b6 now, you can play. We will absolutely just take here now. If you take here, we can grab an extra pawn here now. We can also come back after queen b4 and we can go b3. This move is absolutely coming next. That is just very good for white. So now knight b6 is too late. Black would like to go knight b6 and take on c4, but it's not knight b6. Sorry, we will just grab the pawn. We will take a free pawn. Sorry, I forgot about that. I got so excited. So this is the plan to take on b4, but it depends on what black does, of course. Anna is performing more or less like her rating. She is losing 5 points. I would say that is nothing. And so she's making performance more or less according to her rating. And it's, of course, very, very nice to see. There's so many ways of playing in the openings, and everything is about uh, taste. We have the patterns we like to have. To go e5 is a very common pattern in Slav when you are taking on c4, and also sometimes with the pawn on d5, going because you want to make a pawn attack in the center. Our opponent did it a little bit early with the king still on e8, and doing so, I guess the idea was to keep the both options open. I think that was the reason why her opponent played it, just to keep the options open to go short or long castle. Oh, I for me it's very difficult to give advice on the openings because we all have different style. Um, the dragon in Sicily is very theoretical. The knight of is also very theoretical, and we can see that the knight of is being played by best players in the world. But after when you go into the knight of, black has let's see, this is position here now. Black has, white has maybe 15, 16 different ways of playing against the knight of. So it's lots of ideas to know about. But knight of is a very good opening. Dragon Sicilian I guess, also very, very fine to be played, but both of them are could be very sharp. So you need to know the main, absolutely the main ideas. But it's a matter of taste. We all have different patterns we like. So it's important to find openings which are according to our style, according to what we are happy with. Maybe we like an opening very much, but we always lose with it, and then it's good to change. Then it's really good to change because somehow it's not for us then. They have played now. Anna made her 11th move. So Anna has 29 moves to make to get to the control. Her opponent has he has made 10 moves. He needs to make 30 moves to get to the control. They are down to Anna has spent like she has like 44 minutes plus 14 minutes 44, 48, 58, close to an hour for the rest of the moves. So it's like close to 2 minutes per move still. And her opponent has, yes, about the same, maybe a little bit, yes, a little bit less, yes. And both of them are having 4 out of 6 in the Rilton up to 2,200. There are little more than 144 players, around 144 players. Up to 2,200, the number one is rated 21.99. And then there are players who doesn't have any ELO rating at all or has a lower rating. And all of you, everyone can play in this same group. And he will go bishop d6. He will play this very, very good move. He absolutely, that is a very good move to be played. Bishop 6. And after that, I expect Anna to take, but that is not the best move to do. But it could be, it's not the best move to do. So let's see what Anna will do after that. He's going to go bishop d6, and that is the best move, just to force Anna that if she takes this bishop, she takes it with this more active knight instead of this very passive knight on the rim that only has one mission, and that is to grab the bishop on 4. So he is on his way to move. He has spent some minutes. I'm not sure how many minutes. Was it 7, 8? But he's in general quite quick player, I would say. He's a quite quick player, I would say. After he goes bishop d6, I believe Anna will take the pawn, but I would prefer she doesn't take pawn. And if she does like this, we have this. She goes knight c3. Can we go long castling here now? No, this is not the go. We go b3 and bishop a3 again. We can come here, take knight b6. We have some threats here. We go a b5. We go knight b5. We can even take here. If you come in like this, oh, we are opening up here. I don't know where you're going. And probably we can go bishop e3, and we are planning bishop f3. Maybe we can also go bishop f3 first. No, we have bishop e4. Sorry. We want to go bishop e3. And we don't want to go bishop f3, but maybe bishop c4. But we want to go rook c1. Look at this pawn. Look at this pawn. That was very, very far away. So he hasn't played. He takes some more time. I'm very, very happy for that. He has some few minutes less than Anna, but he was on his way to grab the bishop. And if he grabs the bishop, he can only go to one square. If you go to somewhere else, another place, then to d6, it will be lost. So if he grabs the bishop, this is the only move. And it's actually the best move to be played here now. So yeah, very, very exciting. Yeah, I had played against Giorgio, Florian Giorgio, but it's a long time. And I met him also maybe like 10, 15 years ago. I think was the last time. But I played with him, I believe, at least one time, but a very long time back, maybe 30, 40 years back. So let's see. So exciting. Bishop d6. I think this is what we'll see on the board because he was on the way to play. Will Anna then find this beautiful bishop d2? Can we then go long castling? This king is actually not so good here. We will come and we will go bishop, maybe even bishop a5 to force a pawn move away. And wonder knight b6 and now bishop e4. Yeah, I'm not sure about this move, but also bishop b4 would be very good. Queen e6. We are getting pieces to active. This is good. This king is more unsafe on the queen side than on the king side. So knight a2 was played. Her opponent spending now maybe some 10 minutes for this last move. Knight e5, we will actually just grab here. We will win a pawn. Remember, take here. We have a threat to go in knight e6 check. Take back, we go check. King has to move, and we win bishop. So remember, the knights are very tricky. They're always very tricky. So we have to be careful for all forks that. And this is one of the plan we have. Take on b4, take on e5, and make a fork on d6. It's a long-term plan, a long-term, but it's like like 3 moves plan White has. So if he moves the bishop, it has to come to d6. Any other bishop move would lose the bishop. If he goes a5, again, we play the same and we go here. And we have this very, very strong fork on d6. Has planning for some time. I believe he will go bishop d6. Otherwise, Anna in general should um, take the bishop. She's allowed with her passive knight. And then if he goes bishop d6, I'm very, very curious to see what will Anna play. And that is not an easy choice, I would say. It's not at all. Bishop d6 take here. Of course, you can only take with the bishop. If you take with something else, we would actually just grab here and we would not get second piece too. So that is not possible. You can take with the bishop, but that is absolutely fine to be played. Bishop d2, we can keep the bishop. Bishop b4, no problem. We have c5 and we are coming here. And we keep this very, very sad moment, this knight. If this knight was somewhere else, we would be much happier. So this is not so good for white. So if let's see what he will do if he goes bishop d6. I do hope Anna will go out here, but I believe that Anna will take on d6. That is a very natural move to be played. That she will take here, and maybe she will go knight c3. Um, if it takes, this is maybe not such a good way. Can we go long castling? No, this is always bad. Long castling is not good for black. So black should go short castling, and we have a position like this. A5 is a good move. And to go out with bishop. It's about equal, but we have the bishop pair. This is the time for black to play against this isolated pawn on d4. White has the bishop pair, and this bishop will come out soon. Here we have the position on the board. It's very, very different to what I was showing, but I wanted just to show some ideas that might happen. So what I guess? I guess this move because he was on his way to grab the bishop one. What more can I guess? Not hardly. Not this because you're blundering a pawn here, and this looks very, very scary. Play. So I think bishop d6 is what he will play, but he's spending some extra more time on it. I think absolutely we will see it on the board now. So he's thinking of his move 11. Anna has made 11th move and needs to make 29 moves to reach the time control. This is a classical tournament, classical time format. They get quite a lot of time. First 90 minutes each. And in these 90 minutes, they need to make 40 moves, both of them. And when you have done 40 moves, you will get half an hour extra. And all the time we have 30 seconds per move, which is so important. It's an idea a long time ago from Bobby Fischer, long before there was any digital clocks, and now we actually are playing. It has been a revolution for chess. I have had lots of big problems with time in my games. I'm so happy for these extra 30 seconds we get. But I remember when it came. It came not exactly when it came, but I could see in the beginning there are lots of even strong players. They lost for time. We're not used to play with this extra 30 seconds, but now it's just been played such a long time, and we have it so many, almost not all tournaments, but in lots of tournaments. Here behind, yeah, we saw Anna's father. He was coming there, looking at the game very briefly. His opponent has absolutely arrived. And I think both opponents were a little bit late. Anna's opponent was like 22 minutes late. But he's playing in Rilton Cup. He has 2.5 out of 5. So he was very good. He has 2.5 out of 4. But then, oh, 2.5. No, he's 50%. Oh, I'm so confused now. I'm not even sure. But he lost the last 2 games, so he's not so really happy about that. But that is chess, and it's a very tough tournament, the Rilton Cup. Yeah, we are only following Anna's game here, so we can't see Kwan's games or other games. But Anna's games are also very, very exciting, and I am. This is a position with drama. We have pawns looking at each other here. We have a knight hitting the bishop here. So there are things going on. And a king, they're still in the middle. I would say I'm very happy Anna's king has castle. Otherwise, the knight could not have moved. It was a pin. But when, as soon as the pin, there was no longer pin, Anna went knight a2. So what will he do now? Because she's planning to change the bishop. And after that, she's planning to go either take on e5, there is a hole on d6, or to go b3 and bishop a3, bringing in bishop to the game. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you. So, yeah, he was on his way to move. Ashwath from India, only 16 years old. He's born 2009 and doing very well in the tournament. Only lost one game against the winner, no, sorry. The tournament is not finished, but against the highest rated player. And then he had made two draws and won four games. So both he and Anna, they both are having 4 out of 6. And that's why they are playing against each other. And he needed to have black today. They were looking for Anna to be white today. So that's why they were paired in the game in this round. And after today, there will be 2 more rounds. So there are 9 rounds, and that is a typical number of games when you play an open tournament. 9 is very popular to have. Here we have it. And it looks like now he wants to go 95 instead, but that would be a blunder. Will he go 95? I would be so happy if he does that. He was on his way to play 95, but he's taking some time again. Um, so, yeah, if he goes 95, um, yeah, let's see what will happen first. I can tell you then afterwards. But we always have this hold on d6. I think he has now saw that. What he wants to do is he wants to or it's possible after this, it could be that Anna will go b4 here. He has to go bishop a3. But after a move like this, now d3 is a big threat. So can we go here, d3 here, and but you have knight e5. Very bad. So let's see what he will do. He was thinking of this, but after that we can take on e5, and we have this plan. Knight e5, and check here, and the bishop will fall. So I think this is what he saw, and I think that's why he changed his mind. So he has been spending lots of time. First, he wanted to go bishop d6, which is a very good move. It's best move here. Just only allowing Anna to exchange this bishop for the more active knight, not for the passive knight. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And but now he was thinking of going knight 5, and that would be have this square. That is it's a plan 3 moves, taking on b4, taking on e5, and now it looks like he's on his way to move. What will he do? But I guess he will go back. That he saw that knight 5 doesn't work. That he's calculating, and he saw that. So yeah, I'm sorry if there's some problems with the sound. I do hope it will work as well as possible. I will speak as close as I can to the microphone. So both of them 4 out of 6. This is the 7th round. There are 2 more games, 2 more rounds to go. There will be 9 rounds in the end. And it's just so exciting to see what will happening here now. He took on d4. He took on d4, and that is mistake. He allows Anna to exchange the passive knight, Oh, that was a shocking move. Oh, wow, that was a shocking move. Now I would like Anna to take on b4, take back, and go b3. Wow, I will, and where is going back? He goes back queen d7. Can we go bishop a3? You need to go here, and we go here, and we're planning, and you can come here. Oh, and what is happening? Knight c5. We have knight d6, and there are lots of pieces hanging. This is the only way to stay in the board, but this would be Yes, very, very good. Rook d8. We have knight take f7. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, wow. This is so crazy. He played e take d4. He was thinking, looking at free moves. It looked like bishop d6. This is a mistake. He's opened up the position. He wants to give Anna. Anna can even take back, but the best is this knight is passive. This one is a good bishop, and she will get control. So this is absolutely the best. And this would be another blunder. We would just give a check, king here, and we would take this bishop. So he took on d4. What will Anna do? I'm quite sure she will take on b4. I am quite sure. Here we have it on the board. She quickly takes away the bishop, the passive knight in the rim. He came back, and I believe Anna will go b3 here now. I absolutely believe she will go b3. This is a very logical move to play. He took back immediately because now we are planning bishop a3, and you don't have any moves like this. We go just knight d6. We pick up the bishop. We can also go a move like this if he wants to. Everything is just winning. So he took on d4. Sorry, Anna took on b4. She changed the passive knight. She got away with this. And this pawn, without this pawn, Anna would win on the spot with knight d6 check. We have this very important. She can go queen here, but after this, you have castling. And after a move like this, you can hide away with the king here. This is absolutely fine to be played. If you come here, we will probably, can we play like this knight here? No, maybe you are fine because after this, we have rook b8. But even a move like this, oh no, we have rook take b7. Yeah. So after rook b8, yeah, maybe we can go bishop a6. I'm not sure what is happening here now. No, this is crazy. Let's go back. This is crazy. But now this is a very tempting move to be played. b3, and it's very logical. After b3, if you go long castling, bishop a3, this will be queen c3. We will just trap the queen. So b3 is, if Anna goes b3 here now, she is planning to trap the queen. This is a big threat. If you go d3 here now, we can just take it here. We can actually even go, we take like this, and we have this threat. And again, we have a huge threat to go in bishop h3. If you're castling here now, we can just go bishop h3. And if you come here, we can even go queen e2. We're picking up a piece. Oh, I'm getting so excited. I'm getting so excited. And it looks like Anna is concentrated on the queen side. And I do hope she look at the queen side because we want to get the knight to d6. We have a passive bishop. We wanted to go into the game. So this is just a very, very logical move. This would not help anything. Now we would just go knight d6. You go somewhere. We can go bishop a3 here now. And we have a very, very nasty fork coming here. Whatever you are doing here. So we would win. After this, I just want to show we can go knight b5. It doesn't really matter where we go. We take here. And when we take your queen, back with the knight. And in the end, we stay with an extra piece. So b3, what more could she do? She could go e take d4. Queen take d4 is also fine. Then she has this huge threat, but her opponent has only one move to do, and that would be castling. Not long castling, because we would actually go check and here, and we would not take the bishop. We can do that. Take something more important, queen. So in a position like this is a big threat, but black is just in time to go castling. We have knight d6, take and take. Moving away the bishop, I'm not sure where it should go here now. And now maybe bishop b7 is to win a pawn, but there are, so it's possible to play, but b3 is the absolutely strongest move. And you will need to come back home now. We will come here. You can't really go knight c5 because we will go queen d4, and we are having take here now. We have knight d6. We have everything will actually be very good for us here. And queen c3, here, look at knight f5. We would just win the queen. So, and we have also like this. So go back. So b3 is the move. I do hope Anna will play and take your time. I do hope Anna takes some time. She's down to 40 minutes. They have made 12 moves. She still need to make 28 moves to reach the time control. So 38 minutes plus 14 is like 52. It's a little less than 2 minutes per move, 1 and 40 maybe something like that. But she has such a good position now, and we can see someone said it's very difficult to go backward. Anna made a backward move. She moved the knight back here and attacking her opponent's bishop, but he didn't want to go back with the bishop. He wanted it to remain there. He wanted to do something, and he's doing lots of things, but his king is still in the middle, and that is actually what is a problem for him. His queen is worse here. B3 now would be a threat of trapping the queen. Would be absolutely a threat of trapping the queen. Yeah, B3 would keep a large, fantastic, good advantage for Anna, actually a winning advantage. But of course, you have to keep on playing well. If she plays something else, Anna will be better, but it was not be uh, as huge as if she goes B3. B3 is so good because this is a tremendous threat. We have seen, I just want to show it, attacking here the queen. You see this knight takes away this square. You can only come here. Then we go rook c1 and the queen is trapped. There's nowhere to go. And we can also see that if your opponent, let's say, would do, I just do something d3. Yeah, we take on d3. We just take it here and we take it. And again, bishop a3 is an enormous threat we have in the position. So let's go back here now. Yeah, it's true. This would not be a disaster. Anna would keep an advantage because she has been able to exchange the very strong dark square bishop for this knight, which was very passive on the rim. And that is has helped her, that has improved her position. So and she doesn't have to move too quickly just to play. I would be surprised if Anna doesn't go b3, but queen d2 if because after that she will see um, that it's could she be scared or something like this? Bishop here? No, we just take here. You don't have any time for d3. We could take the queen. You will just need to take here, and we stay with an extra piece. No, that is not possible. So b3, knight c5 is not possible. We will just go after the piece. Yes, I think absolutely he's seeing it too. And I'm just wondering what I just felt that he wanted to do things. He wanted to create things very, very quickly, and he wanted to keep the option open for having the king still in the middle. Or maybe he was just in such a hurry. He didn't want Anna to somehow um, stop him from going by. But remember, it's always dangerous with the king in the middle. And here it's dangerous because Anna might have some forks on 6. This is one of the very critical moments because if you there's one way to get a very, very good position for Anna, just fantastic position, and it's b3, just going after this square. If she takes on d4 with something, she's absolutely fine, but it's not like the same. So b3 is the good move. Just wow. Seeing this passive bishop, now it comes out with enormous force. It comes out with enormous force. And her opponent, this would not help the opponent at all. Queen d5, knight d6, wherever you're going, king d8, and we can go bishop c4. You can see the queen will be trapped. You're going away, and we have a fork here. So it would not be help. And I just want to show this here. And bishop c4, if we go this way, yeah, then we have a fork here instead. So it would not be help. So if Anna goes b3, he needs to come all the way back. Bishop a3, he cannot allow this check. Here, this would absolutely be, again, a disaster. Coming here, we would probably, yes, we can go queen to d4. Maybe we can go e4 also, but queen d4, and everything is just hanging for it's coming next. So let's go back. Let's go back. So b4 is just such a fantastic move to be played. And they're both sitting there at the board. And wow. And here it is on the board. Anna played it so quickly, so I didn't have time to look for it. But here we have it on the board. She finds the exact move. She wants to get the knight to d6. this bishop that has been so passive, I say poor bishop, but is becoming an active piece here. Not like this, sorry, but here. And queen c3 wouldn't help anything. We give a check. Wherever you go, king f8, we bring out the bishop. And now we are planning to take here. We are planning also for this would just be tremendous, very, very good for Anna, just winning here. So that is not possible. Let's see what could it be. Queen c3. We could also make a slow move like something like this, but I'm just wondering here if it comes here. Then bishop d2, queen c2, and we can just take the fork if we want to, and we can take some material. A move like d3, we would stay with this material extra, and we have won. This pawn we are going to win in the slow round with f3 and e4. We will go maybe like this, and I just want, maybe knight c5 is coming. We will just go bishop b4, pinning it here, b6, and we will go a rook to c1, and I just want to play it very, very slowly here. e4, bishop e6, maybe bishop c4, or we take here. We will take the pawns. This is just very, very good. Remember, the rooks are very strong. So b3 was the best good. She is planning bishop a3. Wow, she is planning bishop a3 with such a force. And after, it's not only that. If it goes castle, bishop a3, queen c3, Anna doesn't want to take the rook. She wants to take the queen. We have seen this. The queen is trapped. So Anna to move would trap the queen. He can only do one thing, and that is, he can try to go some d3 to complicate it, but he will absolutely come back. He will come back, and by coming back, I expect Anna then to go bishop a3. He even needs to go c5, and then I expect Anna to take with the pawn, and we can see castling here. Maybe this is the best move, but it could be that Anna will take here. This is actually not the best move. The best is maybe to go rook e1 here now. You go rook to e8. We are taking here. If you take like this, oh, knight d6, we have frets everywhere. This is just wow. We are threatening here. We are threatening the rook, and and we're threatening the bishop and the knight. Oh, I'm getting so excited. Sorry, I'm getting so excited. But Anna has such a good position. Really, wow, so good. So Anna is threatening bishop a3, queen c3, rook c1, trapping the queen. This is the first threat she has. And here we can see an example of what happens when, but she has this idea of making a check on d6 with the king here in the middle. So remember, when we play, to put the king into safety is very important. And what went wrong with her opponent was, I would say, maybe that he didn't go back. If he went back, Anna would be a little bad. She would be better. He made his plan with e5, queen e7, but he did it very quickly. And putting the queen on e7, it just took away the last escape square for here. And now he comes back. Queen e7 was played on the board. That was absolutely played on the board. That was a must move. He needs to come back, and queen e7 is the best way. And here we have it on the board. So Anna has one time. He had to come here to b4. That was the only way to play. Now bishop a3 is such a good move because she wants to give a check on d6. So Anna should absolutely go for bishop a3. Wow. And I do believe Anna will do that. But of course, I'm getting very nervous. But I think it's just such a good move to play here, bishop a3. So he doesn't have time for knight d5 to block the... Oh, she took like this. I'm not so happy. If you come like this, we have bishop. She took with a pawn like this. Why did she do that? Why did she do that? That was actually, I wanted her to go here, castling, but it's a good move also to be played. If he goes long castling, Anna will have bishop a3. We have this check coming here after a move like this. Can we go rook c1, rook h e1 here now? We have rook e1 and queen e6. And we can do lots of things, but maybe just knight e3. And after that, we will just grab the pawn here. So Anna took on d4. She wanted to play quickly, but bishop a3 was a more forcing move. It's a move I would have preferred Anna to play here in the position. But this is also absolutely good what she played. She didn't want to spend too much time. And he will go castling, and Anna will go bishop a6. And then the question is, will he then let Anna Uh, so he will go castling. Will Anna then go bishop a3? It looks like he will go castling. That he will move away the king. But I would have, yeah, short castle. And now I do hope Anna will go bishop a3 just to see what he will do. And and Anna will have a fantastic position. Here we have it on the board. So it just a little bit. Now he can go queen e4, actually. He can go queen e4. He can play with an exchange down. So he can make a choice of giving an exchange. But I think, what will he do? Before he couldn't do that. But now maybe this is the best for him, actually, not to go 5, just to give an exchange. And let Anna get an exchange extra and to play the position. This could be, he has more choices here now. Will he go c5 or will he move away the queen? The best he can do is actually to move away the queen. This is the best he can do. And this is why it was better maybe to go bishop a3 first here, because he gets more option. But Anna will then win an exchange. She will then win an exchange. But his king is at least safe. If he goes queen e4, yes. If he goes queen e4, yeah, I like knight e6. You go queen c2 here now. We can even go bishop c4. Look here, we can even play this position, bishop d4 and knight b7 if he wants to. But I think if he goes queen e4, I think maybe queen e4 here, it could be that we will have this position on the board. And how is this? Anna is absolutely fine here. Maybe b4 should be good. You put the rook on d8, try to attack this. And we are planning to go b5, or maybe we put it away. And we can see that in a position like this, her opponent needs to stay. Maybe we should go like this. Her opponent will go after this pawn, actually. Rook d1, rook fd1. Oh, yeah. So this is, it's her opponent, the best. He played c5. So now he went to the same, but this is a very good move. Anna she might take on c5, but rook e1 is a very good move to be played. But I think we will see d takes c5 on the board. It's just such a logical move to play here now. Yes, d takes c5. And this is what I think we will see. It's not the strongest. After 95, you have queen here now. And again, this is a very good position for Anna. I have no idea what. Can we come here now? But then we can take on e4. And if it comes like this, can we go something like bishop f1? Maybe her opponent somehow is getting. Oh, you have knight take b3 here now. Even this, everything this is still good, but it's getting a little bit crazy. So let's see what Anna will do. He played c5. He didn't want to give an exchange, and that's quite normal. We don't want to do that. It could be that bishop f3 is a very good move to be played. And yeah, what are you going to do? Rook 8, d8. We go bishop here, and we are trapping the queen. Look at this. Can we go d5? No, you have knight b6. You are in the game. So after this, we should actually go knight a5. This is just crazy. But the idea is we want to take on b7. And after take on b7, we take on c5. And you are pinned wherever you go. And if you come here, yes, now we can still take on b7. This is tremendous. So this is just such a beautiful idea to be played. So bishop f3 is a good move to be played. Just keep the tension. If you go b6, yeah, we would absolutely grab her and take here. We would probably make a move like rook e1. Probably with start, yeah, rook e1 and queen f8, and we will maybe go some activities. This is just fantastic to play. Fantastic to play. So bishop f3 is a move I would like to see on the board. If you go bishop e4, we will go rook e1. You are coming here, and we have all. This is actually just a pin. We will go f3, and we would just grab an extra piece. That is not possible. So bishop f3 is a move I like. The plan is actually we are putting some pressure here. If you go rook b8, we can go rook e1, take here, and now we take d takes c5. We have a fantastic extra pawn, and we still keep this beautiful knight on c5. So bishop f3 is the move I like, because putting pressure on b4, we are going to go rook e1 next move. And I was very happy. It looked like Anna was going to play very quickly, but she is taking time. She is taking time, and that is very good. She's down to 32 minutes. They have made 14 moves, no, 15 moves. And so Anna and her opponent Uh, they need to make 25 moves to reach the control when they will get half an hour extra for the rest of the game. Yeah, Anna has been better with time in this game, but in some moment when I think the position was, it was clearly that Bishop E2 castle was good. She spent maybe in some moment she spent 30 minutes for free moves, um, and the last move was maybe not the easiest one, but the first two I would have hoped she would have made a little quicker. But she has been improving with time, and we shouldn't forget that Anna hasn't played a classical tournament for 8 months. That's a long time. So again, keeping the pressure is better here. So this is a fantastic move to be played. Bishop f3. And what we are doing is we avoiding the pawn, black to support it. If you go rook here now, we will go rook e1. If you go queen d8 now, we will jump in here. And again, you're losing material. So this is why bishop f3 is such a huge. And if you come here, if you take, we should just go rook e1. If you take here, yeah, we allowed the queen to take back. So we should go rook e1. You can take here. No, she took on c5. She was a little bit too quick to take on c5. I'm sorry for that. I'm a little bit worried. I think this is what we will see. Um, I think we will see this and knight d6, but queen e5 keeps everything very well. I think this is what she has forgotten. So she take on c5. Her opponent will absolutely take back on c5. I'm just wondering, and we can't go queen d6 because we have just queen take e2. So this was, she released the tensions too quickly. It actually helped her opponent. But I think the point is that after this knight d6, queen e5, she can go rook c1 here now. This is a very good move to be played. She friend rook takes c. If you come b6 here now, if we take here, what will this be? And we have rook e1 again. What is happening? Rook d8, and we have again knight take f7. I'm just wondering because after this we have a tremendous check, and this is just very good, but it's very long. Our opponent will absolutely take back on c5. He has to do that. Otherwise, he will not be in the game. Anna will have a solid extra, very good pawn. He has to play it. But will he see that after knight e6, there is only one move to be played, queen e5. And I think this is the move Anna forgot about. But now we have rook c1. That is a good move to be played here now, attacking here. If you go something like knight f7, we have bishop d4. Look at this bishop pair, so strong. So he's on his way to move. He's down to 22 minutes, but he will absolutely move a little bit at any moment. And he's doing very well still, but you had a stronger move. But of course, cannot ask Anna to play all the time the best move. Of course not. We are very human. And this was a very logical move. I think after this is her plan. And he has only one move to stay in the game. To pin this, no, we would take the knight, or we could, that would not be good. So there's a threat to take this. There's a threat to take on f5. If you go away, yeah, we'll just take it. So queen e5 is the only move. But now rook c1 is a good move. Having threats, you need to go b6. And now maybe bishop c4 is a very good move to be played. But now we have some knight g4. I'm just wondering what will happen. Bishop e6. And it's all very crazy. Also, this should be good for Anna, but we have to be a little bit careful taking here. You need to take back here. We don't know. We're taking c4, and here can we go rook e1, and now, oh, queen d7 would be just rook takes c5. You need to go knight to e5, and I'm just wondering why do I have a problem here, because we have knight f3. The knight is here, so we have knight c4 here pinning the knight, and this is just and we need to move it away. This is just very long line. And all the time, black has a must move just to keep everything alive. So not this like this. But this is very far away. We have the position on the board. Anna took on c5. Her opponent is taking some time. He is taking some time. He will absolutely take back on c5 because it depends on, he is going to move his rook. Is he going to move his rook? Then this will be fantastic for Anna. He has to take on c5. If he goes, he wants to go rook to e8, but then bishop f3 is a very good move. If you go something like this, we have knight d6 taking here now, and we take the rook. So what could he otherwise be thinking? He's thinking of moving the rook. He doesn't want to. Did he play it? He played rook to e8. He is threatening here now. So rook e1 or bishop f3, but this is a very good move to be played after bishop f3. Can Anna go rook e1? Maybe now we have this move. This would be a blunder. We would be not only losing material, we would be a checkmate. I will just show it to the end. So always be careful with the last rank. So bishop f3 is a good move. After this now, maybe knight d6 would be just fantastic. You take here, we take back with the queen, and we have some threats. So this is a mistake. If Anna comes here, he wants to take here. Even this is a good position for Anna to play. She has a healthy pawn more. So after rook e8 now, Anna has an extra pawn. She has the bishop pair. She has this beautiful square on d6. The only thing is she has to be careful with, there is a direct threat to take Anna's bishop. But if she has defended, she can do the rook e1 or bishop f3. I would prefer bishop f3. And now knight d6 is coming. Knight d6 is coming next. So he played rook e8, and he has played like 16 moves. 16 moves. They have played 16 moves. So Anna and her opponent, they had 24 moves to reach the control. And only, so what he wanted is, he wanted to get out with the out of the pin. So, and he wanted to put a threat, and like he has played very actively all the time. And now again, but this rook is not so well placed here. So bishop f3 would be a good move. You are planning to take here. You're also planning here. And after a move like this, we go here. When you take here, you have a threat on our queen, but we just take back. You need to move away. Maybe you can go knight e3. We're moving away this. And if you go somewhere else here, yeah, this would be disaster. We are going to grab the knight in the long run. You cannot defend it. We will go like f4, and we will just grab this knight. It's a pin here. Oh, I'm getting very excited. So rook e8 was played, and he wanted to get out of this pin. We can see the bishop. Oh, so sorry. The bishop can't come to the light square, but of this long diagonal. And after he played this now, he has threat to take the bishop on e2. So Anna needs to go queen e2 or bishop. Rook e1 is a good move. Bishop f3 is a more active move, I would say, because now we have this threat, but we have also threats of going bishop b7. And if you come here now, Anna can go knight d6 after rook d8. We have knight take f5. And if you try to go something like this, we go queen c2. We so, and if you go, yeah. So let's see, what will Anna play? What is it going to play? Oh, it looks like knight d6. Does it look like knight d6? But I hope not. Bishop f3, such a good move to be played. Bishop f3, knight c5. Now knight d6 is very strong because you have a double threat here. You have a triple threat actually. So this would be just very, very good. And if you go bishop d3 here, we would just grab here bishop f1. We can even take here. Here you can see we are just in time to take everything. We stay with an extra piece. I play this very, very quickly. So bishop f3, I like, is an active move. Now this is much worse because knight d6 comes with more force, threatening the rook, threatening the bishop, but also threatening knight. So it was better for black to have the rook on f8 here than on e8. So let's see what Anna will play. Let's see what she will play. Oh, I'm so excited. Rook e1 is also a good move to be played. It could be that Anna will do, but then maybe knight e4 will come. So rook e1, will knight e4 come? No, I don't think so. Bishop f3, because knight takes c5, yeah, it is again, we have lots of, we just go f3, I guess. Can we go f3? Probably, or queen d4 or knight d6. We can go knight d6, and we are grabbing a piece here now. After queen g5, we have finally, there is a huge threat we have to keep off. Go f3, and when the bishop moves, we just take here. So this is absolutely fine. Oh, oh, she played knight e3. This was a very strange move to me. Knight e3 was a very, very strange move to me. But she has, yeah, I'm not so happy about this move. Knight e3. This I don't like. So her opponent has only, the idea for Anna is to go c6. So her opponent can only go queen e5. And what is Anna planning to do here now? I think she's planning to play like this. So here we have it on the board. Queen e3 was played. Did he go here? Queen e5. Queen e3 was, knight e3 was played, but that was not a move I liked. I don't want to go backwards. I wanted the knight to be able to go knight d6. So what can he do? He can also go queen e6. That is more, maybe probably a more logical move to be played. Maybe Anna will go queen d6. And if you take, we have a huge extra pawn. And we will play with this extra pawn. Anna is absolutely doing fine, but she could have won so much more material than this. So a little bit, yeah, that was a pity. She started to go backwards. And the idea is Anna wants to go for these tactics, but it means that her opponent, after c6, can we go knight c5? Want to take here, bishop takes, and we go rook c1. We have a fork here now, and this wouldn't really work because we have knight take b3. No, queen b2 is working. I am not sure what is happening, but it's just getting a little bit, it's still very good, but the other one was an easier way to play it. Yeah, Anna's opponent is a young player, so he can even go uh, bishop e6. If he comes here, Anna will go here, knight c7, but take here. So it could bishop e4 be a good move to be played? C6, knight here, and take here. If you go rook to d8, we have queen c1, and we will just soon pick up this one. We will probably go bishop b5. Has he played? No, he hasn't played. He's down to 18 minutes. He's down to 18 minutes. I'm just a little bit sad. Anna slipped a little bit here, but of course, she has overwhelming position, very good position, but she had an easier way to play it. This knight was very good on c4, so you could drop in it on d6. This knight is actually worse here than it was the move before. So why I hope Anna had got something to drink, coffee, tea, or whatever, because this game is not at all finished. Anna has a huge advantage, but if she goes wrong, the advantage could be diminished. So she has a pawn extra, and this is of course not possible to play. We would take on f5. If you take here, we can see that in the end we take here. You have rook c5, but we can go different. We can even this check king h1, and we will just bring away the bishop, and we keep an extra piece. We keep an extra piece. So he will go. What did he play? Has he played something? I think he will play queen e6. I think no, not queen e6, because maybe bishop c4 will be coming. No, I think, and queen e4 is not so good because we have bishop f3 coming. No, I think we will see queen e5 on the board. And can queen f3 be a good move? But then you have this one. We are coming back with a knight to c4. So queen somewhere will go. Where will the queen go? He's moving the queen. Queen to e6 or e5. One of these moves will absolutely be played. He played queen to e5. This is a logical move. He wants to take on c5. And what is Anna's plan to play here now? I think bishop f3 would be a good move to be played. She can also take, can we take on f5? Yeah, this is a very good move to play. This would be a blunder because we are jumping in here what we wanted to do. But if she plays this, she has the two bishops, and she can go bishop d3 here. This she can absolutely play, and we can go some bishop b5. We are pinning the knight, rook e d8, and maybe something like queen c1. We want, in a position like this, what we want more than anything else, we want to exchange the queens. Without the queens, we have the bishop pair, we have an extra pawn. So knight take f5 is a good move to be played here now. Absolutely. I think maybe this is maybe an easier way of playing the position, just to take away one of the pieces. This knight on e3, I would have preferred it. Can we go bishop f3? Yeah, this is a very good move. Maybe now you go bishop here, then we go knight c4, coming back here. We can go in here, knight e6, and but take here, some here, and we can actually grab on b7. So knight e6, and if we go here, rook e6, we grab this one. Maybe we should take it, and we play with an extra pawn here. Maybe queen d6, maybe queen d5. Now, queen d5 is maybe not the right way to play it, but we have an extra pawn, so this is what Anna will need to keep on. b4 is absolutely a good move to be played, just to keep it here, but I don't think, what could I expect Anna to do? Rook c1 is one move to be played. It could be possible Anna will go rook c1, and then maybe rook a8. This could be possible. I also believe it could be possible that Anna will go queen d6 here now, and just to go into the end game to play this position. But I'm not sure. Um, and we will have a position like this. Maybe bishop f3 could become a rook b8. And can we start moving here? But we can see bishop f3 was not such a good move to be played. So queen d6 could be a possibility. She wants to go to the end game. But as I said, I would have loved to have a knight there. So a little bit sad that Anna played it, but this is also still fine. Sorry. So here we have the position. Anna has huge advantage. Huge. She has two bishops. She has a pawn, extra pawn, and he finds this queen e5 good move. He wanted to get out with. So now this is a very good move that he has moved away the rook. Now his plan moving away the rook works well, but Anna has a very good extra pawn here. So what can she do? This is one move. This is one move. This is one move. Maybe b4 is a good move, but I don't think Anna will go b4. And b4 is actually, if you go a5 here now, bishop b5. No, I don't think we will see b4, a5. This is good. And after taking here now, here we are having the pin and we are having active pieces. So it could be absolutely possible. She could also go, but bishop b5. Oh, sorry here. Bishop b5 could be played, but then you go a6, and we don't want to give away the bishop pair so easily. No, we don't want that. We can go knight f4, but you have queen f4, or probably if you come down here now, we might, yeah, we will take here. And how is this position? I am not sure. It's still good for white, but now we have different color bishop. No, we don't want to. If we change this bishop, want to be for that one. We don't want to stay with different color bishop, but we can take on change both on f5 and this bishop to play with the bishop against the knight and an extra pawn. So no, of course, no, I don't like, no, this would be a losing move because you take, and after here, we would take another one. So we shouldn't put pieces on pre. What could Anna do? Anna could also go queen c1, planning bishop b2. Uh, so this could be a move, and she's planning bishop b2. No, but that's not, yeah, she's playing. But then we would probably have bishop e6 somewhere coming here now. That is, after this, we have queen takes c5, and you're absolutely in the game. Or maybe bishop d6. This could be absolutely possible. And this is, so this could be a move. Maybe rook a2 could be a move to be played here now. But now we have bishop e6, and we are planning to take on c5 and bishop. Yeah, and again, we have it. So it's not such a good move to be played. So what do I like here now? I don't like b4 so much. I don't think b4 is such a human move. I like knight take f5. Or to go into endgame with queen d6. The queen d6 perhaps then. I'm not sure, but I like to take here because this, we have a fantastic knight on f5. So I would like to take here and maybe after to go, I don't know, bishop d3. Could bishop f3 also be good? No, we have knight takes c5. So I want to go maybe bishop d3. We can also go bishop b5, rook c1. Maybe we can go something like rook c1. Do we have rook to c8 here now? And now we go queen c2. This would be nice. If you're coming here now, we can go bishop c4. Yeah, we are hitting all the time. So this is actually what I would like to do here in rook c1, defending this pawn. Maybe knight e5 is a good move to be played here now. And we go queen c2. You need to keep the queen close by here. And we go bishop b2. We want actually, maybe rook a8 could be coming. And I'm a little bit how we position. We play with an extra pawn, but this will be a long game now. Long game. We can go bishop b5, but then we have a6, and I don't want to exchange. Yeah, we can go, can take knight take f5. This is absolutely, because if we take here again, we have knight e6. This could be possible to be played, and we play here now. You need to go knight here, and we can't win a piece because after g4, you have queen e6, rook e1. You have even queen 95. No, we can't play like this. So we have to be a little bit careful when we play. So this is so knight take f5, who is absolutely fine to play. But I'm a little bit scared with this queen here now. So maybe queen c1, but now rook c1 is good. The idea is we want to go queen c2, we want to change it, and then actually knight e5 is good move. You can go bishop b5, we have a6 here, and we have a6 here, and now we have gotten this weakness. I would just like to stay with the bishop here, so maybe bishop d3 would be good. I don't know, queen f4, we can go g6, perhaps queen c7, and now knight e5 is coming. This is maybe a little bit queen c2, knight e5, and we go bishop e2. It needs to stay here now. Rook to d1, and we will just play like this. And if a knight c6 come here, we go bishop e2. We play with the two bishops. This is just very nice. So I would take on f5. Now queen d6 is what we will see on the board. Anna goes queen d6. This is absolutely a fine move to be played. She will have a huge extra pawn here now. What will her opponent play? It could be bishop e6 is the best move to be played here now. Just not. And then if Anna takes here to go b4, and we have a position like this with an extra pawn for Anna. This is absolutely fine. But bishop e6, what do you expect your opponent to do? Yeah, bishop e6. He cannot escape here. We will just go bishop f3. It would just make everything worse here now. And I don't know if we take there's b7 hanging. No, that would be the end of the game. So there will be queens coming off the board here now with queen d6. This was one absolutely fine, good move. She will get the pass pawn on the d line. She will absolutely get the pass pawn on the d line. He can go bishop e4 if he wants to. And we have this position. Now we should put the rook here. And I guess we should go here. I don't know what you're doing. Maybe if you go a5, we are pushing back the bishop and we are coming maybe with the king here. This is maybe a good way of playing it. And we will play with an extra pawn. Just be careful. We probably will go knight c4. Soon you might need to go somewhere here now, but now maybe even knight c4. There is a whole knight f4. And this bishop f1 keeps everything under control. And we are looking square. This is fantastic to play. So what did he do? He hasn't played. He's down to 15 minutes. Anna has spent like 20 minutes. She has spent like 20, she has 20 minutes left. She made her 18th move. So Anna has 22 more moves to make. Her opponent has like, um, he has one more move, 23 moves to make. Oh, I'm sorry. So he can think of taking on here, but this is under attack, so he can't hide away. If he goes somewhere like this, and I will actually just trap. It could be that he will try anything like this, but in the end, it would lose a piece. Bishop lose a piece. It would actually lose even. You can come here and we go knight take f5. No, that's not possible. He cannot avoid the queen exchange. So queen d6, he cannot avoid the queens coming off the board. That is not possible for him. He would actually just get into, if he tries, he will get into bigger problems. So will he take on d6, give Anna a huge pawn on d6, or will he do something else? Or will he just move away the bishop? He is moving away the bishop. I think he will go bishop e6, so he's attacking the pawn here. I think this is what we will see on the board. He's going to move one, or he went bishop e4. This is what he played, and now Anna should just exchange. So he wants to defend the pawn on b7. Now Anna should just take exchange queens when she has the possibility to do that. He wants to create maybe something here that is not dangerous, but that would be absolutely good to do. No, that is not dangerous. This is actually also defending it. So Anna can make a slow move here, but this would be just good to play. And rook f d1. You can put the rook here on d1, but we can start exchanging everything. Maybe we can make a free move, and you have knight d5 here now. I'm just wondering how is the position like this, and we start going with the pawn b4. So bishop d5 was played. I think Anna just should exchange queens. That would be very good. So we have a position where Anna has the bishop pair. She has this very important extra pawn on c5. Both of them has been playing well, but her opponent played too easily in the opening, and Anna got this extra pawn. He made too many things with having a king in the middle, and Anna had some very, very important threats. So let's see what she will do. But bringing in the rooks or exchange, I would taking away the queens because remember with the pawn extra, we like to exchange pieces, and the most dangerous piece to the black can have on the board is the queen. So I would absolutely yes take it. And to take with the rook, we would actually just go. We can go just. Could it be that Anna would be worried about this and rook c8, and she took on e5. This was a very good move to be played, and it could be that he will take that he is going to take with the rook, just to put some threats before. And I think actually here we have it on the board. Anna took, she played it quite quickly. She's down to 20 minutes. Her opponent's 50. I think we will see this on the board. I think so. Now actually rook fe1 is a good move to be played. But if you come here now, we have f4. You can see this bishop has nowhere to go. So it's not a threat to take there. But you can also go rook c1. And if you go rook c8, we can just play whatever we want to. What is happening here now, and we're jumping in. So that would be just a big, big mistake. So Anna took on e5. What will he take back with it? It's better to back with the knight. It's more natural. But it could be that he wants to try something like that. And then I just think Anna should bring out the rooks. She defends the pawn. And, this is not a threat. This would actually be just a very bad square to have it. And we would have a double threat here. So the rook is never good on c8. So let's see what he takes with. But knight takes is, he took with the rook. He wants to go for the threat. And that is not, now b4 would not be a good, because I like a5 here now. And yeah, we have maybe knight c4, but I don't like b4. I like just to go. He took here, he wants to have some threats. But let's say Anna makes this move. This is not a threat because we have f4. Remember, this rook cannot go anywhere if you come here. Yeah, we have the bishop looking here. But h3 is not a necessary move. For me, rook c1 is just such a natural move to be played here in the position. This is absolutely what I do hope Anna will play. She can also go jump in here, but I prefer to play this just hoping the opponent to come here. But after a move like this, maybe this is not the best move because of knight d5. Because knight c4, do we have some? We have knight f4, so we will need to trade it. So it could be this is not the best move to be played here. Actually, rook fe1 is a good move to be played, but it's not so easy. Can we go rook fc1? This is absolutely fine because after here, knight c4, knight f4 is coming. We go bishop f1. And after rook g5, we are keeping everything safe with g3. So there are some attacking here now. But after rook c1, we go knight e5, we need to take with the bishop. We have an attack here now. Maybe we would go knight b6, and we are just playing the position. There is the attack on our pawn here. So rook e1 would be a mistake. Maybe we should go just b4. We keep our extra pawn. And after a move like a6, we can still come back. We have a healthy extra pawn here now. After a move like this, yeah, we can even go bishop b2 and we start pushing. We are going to start pushing the pawns. Yeah, I'm just moving around very, very quickly. Here we will always keep everything defended. Oh, no, maybe not. No, I'm making everything too quickly here now. So I'm making it, I'm just been moving. So he took with the rook because he wants to have some threats against c5. Now, this is probably a very good move. I said I didn't want it, but it could be that this is a very good move to be played. Knight c4. If you come here now, we will just kick the bishop. And if you come here to d5, I guess maybe even we can go rook fd1 here now, just to, can we take this here? And you can take on c5. I'm not sure what's about this rook here now, h4, rook e5, can we go f4? And you have rook f5, and we just play with the bishop. But even in position when we give back, I show that. So let's see what Anna will do. It could be that she will lose this pawn. So rook take e5 was probably the best. He wants to keep an eye on this. It's not a threat now, but so what could Anna play here? This would be a very, very big mistake because of this. She will get, the two pieces in a row. So not f3, that's not a good move. Rook e1 is a good move to be played, but I would say it's a very difficult move to be played here in this position. Yes, rook fe1. For me, still rook c1 is a natural move. Then knight d5 is good. And after this, yeah, you have this. And can we go bishop c4 here now? And we have a position like this where white is the pawn up, but we have the bishop. Remember, the bishop is strong. If you're coming here, we can go rook d1. We are playing for mate. Here we can even pin it, but we can also even take it like this. I'm just showing everything to the end because white will be uh, giving a mate. And so I think rook c1 is a logical move to be played here now. And yeah, just put out rook e1 is better. You have some idea going bishop f1, and but it's just very difficult. Rook fd1 could also be played. Maybe rook fd1 is better. Um, and again, this is not possible because we have f4. And when you go away, we take here. And no, we don't only, when we take here, we are also defending the knight. So you don't have these threats against it. You can go away here, but we just move away our bishop. I don't know really where. And then later we can move away the knight. We keep an extra piece. So let's go back. Anna is down to 14 minutes. They have the same time. I'm a little bit, now I'm getting a little bit worried about the time. So rook fd1 is maybe very good. But yes, rook fd1 could maybe be the best move, more logical move also to come here. If you're coming, take, can you take like this? We go bishop f1. There is a pin. If you go knight f6 here now, we will go bishop d2. Oh, look at this. You need to stay here somewhere and we can just start walking with our pawns. These pawns are perfectly here now. We can also take on f6, but why give away the bishop pair? So rook, I like to move the rooks. Rook e1, this is not a human move. Rook to fd1 is a good move, but just to see that this doesn't work because of f4. But yeah, I think, but rook a1 is okay, but it's not. These two moves are stronger. So, so exciting. Anna is playing at the same board every day. So she has always the same board, playing there with the white and the black pieces because so she can put up camera. She's down to 14 minutes, 13 minutes. So I am a little bit worried now about that she will maybe make something which is not the best. But yeah, just so I just hope she will play with the pieces. But queen d6 was fine. Maybe her opponent also played the best. He wanted the bishop to be active, but maybe to have some ideas, but also to keep b7 under control. Instead of attacking, he wanted to defend. He wanted to stop this pawn also from moving further. Oh, so exciting. Anna is down to 13 minutes. She has less time than her opponent. They have played, how many moves have they played? 19 moves. She still need to make 21 moves in about 1 minute per move. So she has about 1 minute per move. And remember, so she has 12 minutes plus the half minute she gets for every move she is playing. So she has like 16, 17 minutes for the rest for the moves she needs to make. She needs to make like her opponent. Both of them needs to make the control of 40th move within this time. And if they do that and the game continue, they will get half an hour extra. Yeah, knight c4 is absolutely possible. But after rook e6, if you come here, maybe can we go queen this? No, this is not so good here because we have knight to b7. We will get very good. This could be, but after knight d6, maybe we go bishop here now. And not the rook. Yeah, we can go rook e1. This is good move. If you come here, we will always take. Will we take here now? No, we have rook e8. So this is, we are getting pinned. We have to be a little bit careful. This could actually be, could this could also be king f1, could be, so not a pin, but she play rook ac1. I think that was a logical move to be played. That was absolutely logical move to be played here now. Now 95 is the best move. It is, she's activating the rook. She didn't have to protect the pawn, but it's logical. She wants to do that. And now she keeps an eye on this pawn. And what is the best her opponent can do now? Knight rook e8 would that be possible here? Can we come here after rook take g2? We can even play here, yeah, because this, you have this, you win exchange. I'm making it so quickly. So this rook cannot come here or here. And if you come here, we will go rook d1 and look at this pin. You will need can't move the knight. So that would not also be good. So what did he play? He played bishop c6. And now b4 is a very good move to be played. b4 and b5. If Anna goes b4, uh, if Anna goes b4, I would say a6 is the move to be played. But b4, a6, can Anna go bishop b2? Can you go rook e4 here now? We can even go b5. And look, this bishop is trapped. So he played bishop c6. I think yes, b4 is a very good move to be played. Yes, pushing the pawn forward. Remember, when you have a rook, you have an extra pawn here now, and the pawn is better behind the rook. So b4 looks very, very normal. And after a5, we would just push this forward. You need to come back somewhere, maybe to come here now, and we would just keep on walking, maybe with this pawn. I don't know where you're coming here. You put the pawn very, very far down, and we have some ideas. You need to give some air somehow, and we have some ideas of going rook to fd1 and rook d8. This would be so strong. So b4 is what I do hope Anna will play. I'm getting so nervous. He went bishop c6 here. He wanted to clear the way. B4. No, Anna will not play because of this move. No, but b5, this is still very good. No, she will not go b4. Absolutely not. I forgot about it. So I forgot about this. So that was actually a logical move for her opponent to play. So b4 will not be played because of this move. I forgot that this is still very good, but I can't believe Anna will not give away the pawn, and I wouldn't have done it either. And we don't want to play a5 because you go a6, and we are not really stopping it. So what could we see here? What could be a good move? Bishop d3 could absolutely be a good move to be played, and you're planning some knight c4 move. And also, rook d1 is absolutely fine to be played here. Rook d1 is a move. I would just put the rook active. I think this is fine to be played. So I wanted to go b4, but this, no, I don't want to play this because maybe we go knight d5. If you take here, yeah, we take with the rook. Bishop b5, we can go bishop b5, but I'm just wondering, can you go a6, take, we go rook d1, rook b8, we have b5. Can you go a5 here? Now we can go b4 because remember, this is a tremendous. When you push it away, we just keep on pushing it here. And in the end, we gave maybe, yeah, bishop b2, taking some piece. But this c pawn will absolutely win the game. It will win the game. I'm getting so excited. So but no, we don't want it. So bishop b5 is a move to be played, but rook fd1 looks very logical for me. It could be b4 is the best move, but it's very difficult to give away the pawn. So no, I don't think Anna will play that. So actually, b4 was a good move before to be played. What will she do now? Oh, yeah, Anna has spent lots of time, and there's still 18 more moves to make. I'm getting worried. She has about 1 minute per move, but she has to play a natural move. They have an endgame where she has the bishop pair and the pawn extra. So this is what she should just keep on doing. So rook fd1 could be a good move. And then after, yes, rook to d1, and then you can move away the bishop. So this is a move I would like Anna to play. If her opponent comes here now, yeah, maybe we go bishop a5 here to take here, and we can bring in the rook. We have a rook here, and we can just bring in the next rook. We are having lots of threats, and there is no back rank problem. Maybe you need to come here now. So what did Anna play? She goes bishop b5. Yeah, bishop b5 is absolutely a fine move to be played. I think we will see rook c8 on the board. It could be that we will see, but rook c8 is not a good move. Can we go here? No, yeah, we could play. If you go here, you have, so that would not be so good. Rook c8 is absolutely a possibility to be played here. It's actually not such a good move to be played, but it's possible to be played in the position. Oh, it's move is so exciting. And it's down to 9 minutes. She still needs to make 19 more moves. Oh, it's a 19 more moves. Oh, I'm so excited. She still needs to make 20 more moves. Bishop c6. No, she made her 21st move. Bishop b5. She wants to change it, and she will also want to go knight c4, bring this in. This would actually help her. This pawn, rook c8. We can go knight c4 here now, for example. We can also go b4. these are very, very strong together. And after bishop b2 will coming, but she could even go knight c4, and she will just grab, put the rook on d6. This would just be a dream. So her opponent will not take on b5, not at all. He can go rook c8, he can go a6. And if he goes rook c8, um, maybe this is the best to be played if you go, and then we can go b4 and b5. So let's see what will happen. Let's see what will happen. Oh, I'm getting so exciting. I'm getting so excited with the position. So if you go rook c8, Anna comes here, becoming here. There is a nasty threat to take here now. Anna should take, and if you take this, yeah, we start moving away. Now we can even go knight a5, and we can even go c6. Knight takes 6, and we have some nasty threat. There are some problems on the back rank, but more than else, it's a check and taking the rook. Very, very far away. So he will move the rook. Where is he going? He's going to go rook e6. It looks like he's going to go rook e6. Um, what this looks, yeah, it looks like he wants to go rook to e6. A little bit of surprising move for me, but he doesn't. He wants this rook to go to c8, but he doesn't want Anna to have knight c4. So maybe we'll see rook c6, and now maybe knight f5 is a very good move to be played. If you come here, yeah, we will actually just put more pressure. Remember, we can actually take on d7 also. This is just very, very good for Anna. So let's go back. Let's go back. Bishop b5 was played. Her opponent has 11 minutes. Anna has the overwhelming position with the next pawn, the bishop pair, and she wants to change some pieces. It's absolutely fine to want to do that. That's absolutely fine. If her opponent goes away, where should it go? If he can't, he doesn't want really to go here, we would just grab it, and you need to take, and we have c6. No, of course, you cannot do. And after this, look at this diagonal. You can't play like this. No, he needs to not exchange his bishop for Anna's knight, so Anna can play with the two bishops and the two rooks. Remember, rook and bishop are very strong tandem. If you have rooks, one rook or two rooks with two bishops against rook and two knights, and you even have an extra pawn, that's enormous. So where will he go? He went rook c8. Now expect Anna to go knight c4, no, but she can also take on c6. He went rook c8. And here we have it on the board. We can see it a little bit. Here we have it on the board, and here we have it. So now it would be very, Anna can take on c6, but I think we will see knight c4 on the board. I think so. She can just give a very huge threat, but it could also be that she takes on c6 first. But knight c6 is just such a, knight c4 is just such a logical move to be played. You can't play it. Then her opponent needs to do that to have some threat here now. But Anna could just play this slow f3 move. And if you take here, remember, this is never possible to play. We can go also knight d6. Rook, knight d6 is actually not the best, but we can go f4. And you see, we see this rook. You're coming here now, and now knight d6. I'm not really sure what is the difference here, because we have f5, and we will just pick up the piece. So that is why the f pawn was so important. So, oh, yeah, we should simplify. So it's good to take on c6 or knight c4. I think these are the two moves, 1 and 2. And remember, is normal when we play, we calculate the forcing moves first. When there are checks, there's no way to make a check. Then when we can take pieces, and so this is the first move to calculate, and this is the second move to the. And she took on c6. Now the best is take with a pawn on c6. Will he do that? Will our opponent take with a pawn on c6? I'm not sure, but let's see what he will do. That is actually the best, so he can stop the pawns. And then if he does that, I think Anna will go with the knight and to d6. I think this is what we will see later on. And Anna, he took with the rook. Anna played b4. That was a very good move to be played. And now she is took with the rook. She go b4. She's planning b5 and c6. So we have b4 on the board. And very important, a move like a5. Yeah, Anna could just go knight c4. And whatever you do, yeah, we just grab it. It's one way of playing it, but she could also go b5 and c6. And remember, her rook is very good here behind the pawn. So she played this move very quickly. She still has she has 8 minutes left. And now maybe a6. But if you go a6, we can still push this. And you need maybe to go rook to c5. We will grab it. You take here. But this is just a very good position for Anna. You can go rook d1, whatever you want. This is very normal. And you are bringing in the rook. So we have equal pawns, but you have a rook against a knight, and you are just so much better. But this would absolutely be possible. So it's possible that her opponent is planning to play this. So maybe a move like h5 to get some space, and after b5, he wants to take here. So Anna could actually bring in this move first because she preferred to keep the rook. And if it comes here now she could take and she would bring it in here. You need to come back here now and look here. We are allowed to make after rook d5. We are allowed. I'm going just after the pawns. You see, there's a check and there's a pawn. There are lots of things happening. The knight's so tricky. So it could be that her opponent, wants to plan to take on b6. This would not be a good move to play. And I can go b5. This is his plan to play the position like this. Knight c4. He needs to keep the rook somewhere. Yeah, now we can even go rook d1, I guess. Can play this. But this is just playing with equal pawns and an exchange up is very, very pleasant. The rook is very, very good. When you play with exchange down and against a knight to bishop against a rook, you need to have an extra pawn. And but if there are pawns on both sides, generally it should be difficult also then. So, and okay, so the rook is behind. Anna is playing b5, and probably to keep on pushing the pawn. It could be that she's planning that. So what can her opponent do here? I don't know. Maybe it could be a rook. Maybe rook e4 will be coming. But after rook e4, I just b5, rook c1. Can we go? Now we have knight f5. Oh, there are forks everywhere. No. So b5, you need to go rook c6 here now. And we are getting, I'm not sure. And we have some c6, some problems on the last rank. There are lots of problems here. I'm not sure really what is happening. I made this too quickly. I shouldn't move so quickly. But Anna will just play. I do hope she will keep everything in control. But so actually, I would say knight e4 was coming. Now knight fd1 is very logical. So just to bring in, he wanted to keep more pieces here. But knight f rook, this one is keeping active, active, and active. This is the only piece not playing. So I would just love to go rook fd1 because we also have a direct threat on this piece. And if you come here, I guess can we go knight b5? Yeah, maybe this is still no problem. You have rook c8, there's nothing hanging. But yeah, so rook f8 is the move do hope Anna will play. Just bring in the last to the board, just to bring in the last board. Anna is down to 7 minutes. They have made 23 moves, so she still has 70 moves to make, 70 more moves to make. That's quite a lot. But in general, the position is very pleasant. She is having a huge extra pawn. She's absolutely winning. But yes, rook f1 is just such a good move to be played just to, because after a move like this, we can see you can't be active. We can start making these things. You can play this, but it would be just a little bit scary. So rook fd1 is just such a good move to be played to bring in. And here we have it on the board. So the last piece is coming onto the board. The last piece is coming into the board. And after, so that's it there to go forward with the knight. He cannot, this is also a move he cannot play. We have knight f5, and we would just pick up the knight. We will pick up this knight after here. Take this, cannot take here because it's a mate on the last rank. They're both playing quickly. Rook fd1, and what will he do now? He needs to do something with his knight. He can go rook c7. He can absolutely go rook c7, but that is a little bit scary go rook c7, but he could play that if he wants to. And his idea, if you go rook c7, yeah, I guess b5 is a very good move to be played. If he plays like this, we can just take it. If you take like this, we will in the end. You see, there's always a mate. We will in the end. And when you try to make a mate, we are keeping everything under control, or white is keeping everything. So he played knight f8, a little bit passive. Now b5 is a very good move to be played, and she could actually keep on with the pawns. Let's see what she will do. And not to go f3. F3, do we have this move? No, we have knight c4, knight g4. Could f3 be a move to be played? Then knight f6 needs to come back. So maybe Anna also now can go knight c4. That could be a good move. And you're coming here now. And now we have f3. You are bringing back it, and we start becoming here. So knight c4 is a move I would like to see in this position. Yes, bringing in this knight, and then go f3, pushing the other knight backward. So yeah, you can go rook date is absolutely a very good move also to be played. This is a fantastic move. You are absolutely right. The rook date is a very, very good move to be played. And then, uh, yes, because this is passive, we have some idea of going b5 and e6. This would absolutely be a dream. Rook d8 is maybe probably the strongest move to be played here now, because after this, we are threatening b5 and c6 and mate on f8. If you come here, we will go b5. If you come here, we will go c6. You need to come here, and we could even play like this. I am not really sure what is happening. We have bishop d6 in the end. So you need to do something like this, but we will just grab it and c7. So rook date is a very good move to be played. Will Anna played it, but she has lots of moves. Also, I like knight c4, but I would say rook date is the strongest because we have a very, very clear plan. And we take the last rank before, if you start with b5, her opponent has time to go rook c7. So this is why it would be better to start with rook date. Has Anna played? No, she hasn't played. She's down to 5 minutes. She's down to 5 minutes. I would just do hope that the person is standing in front of the camera, and now the person went away. So that's very, very good. Now we can see them. And Anna is down to, I'm only worried about the time, but she has such a fantastic position here. She can play in lots of different way. So it's not one only move that is winning. It's just a very, very good position for her. So she can go f3 is a good move. But I don't want to go f3 now because I don't want to bring. So here we have it on the board. She played rook d8, and that was a very good move. I'm very happy to see it on the board. So what can her opponent do? Maybe her opponent needs to come rook e6. We will go b5. You will need to come here. We take, and we will go c6, take. You need to go maybe knight e6. Maybe we should actually have the c6. I'm not sure here. Knight e6, and we are bringing in the knight, and you need to do c7 is a terrible threat. You need maybe to move away here, but we can even go c7, rook here now, and we have rook b1. We are going to bring in the rook to the b8. This is just winning. So go back, yes, go back. Rook date was a very good move to be played. She played it with 5 minutes left on the clock. Now Anna made her 25th move. She still needs 50 more moves to make, but she has a very clear plan. She's going b5 and c6. And if you come here, yeah, we will go b5. Now maybe can we take like this? No, we have 95. Oh no, not 95. There are some tricks here now. We have to be a little bit careful here now. So rook c7 is the tricky move to be played, I would say. But after rook c7, I do hope Anna makes a move like f4, because this rook needs to stay. I have no idea. Then we can go g4. You have rook h3. Uh, but also, isn't this also still very good? No, maybe, oh, there's something else hanging. So rook c7 is a little bit tricky move to be played. Rook d8 was played. Rook d8 is very good. He needs to go rook c7. And now maybe f4 is a good move to be played here now. But he can maybe make something like this. And we have rook c4. Where is this knight going? Knight f6. And now we go b5. So she a little bit needs to bring back pieces first. And this move, I will just say we have this. And we have check. And we will cap the rook and play with a piece extra. So let's see. So rook c7 is the most tricky move he can make here now, because if he comes here, yeah, then Anna just push the pawn. That will be just very, very good for her. And we can also see that there's no way for opponent to try to make some attack with the two rooks. If you try to make something like this, yeah, we will b5. If you try to make something like that, we can, yeah, we go c6. We are just in time to make mate, and we could also actually be allowed to escape here. So there is no way that her opponent can create anything against Anna's. Wow, so exciting. Her opponent has less time. He's down to 4 minutes, 4.5, and he has 60 moves to make. Anna played this very, very strong move, and rook d8. So knight g5 could also be possible that he will play. But then can we see b5? You're going down. We can see c6 and knight e6. And then actually, Anna, this is actually what could be seen. Then actually, this is a good way to be played. Bishop d6. And whatever you do, we do like this, and we have the c pawn that decides the game. Wow. Wow. But Anna still keeps 5 minutes. This is very good. She's coming closer to the control. She has a fantastic, overwhelming position. An extra pawn, threats here. Very much danger here against this knight. We see this bishop is also looking behind. If we could take away the 2 pawns, yeah, there was a check here between. But could he also go? He could go knight f6, b5 here, and c6, and now rook e8 could be possible. But we could then take, and we have knight d5. This rook has no way. He played rook c7. This is the most tricky move. I do hope Anna will not go. He played rook e6, and now Anna could just keep on going with her b pawn. Rook e6 would played, and the idea for him is he wants to go here. Anna has to be a little careful. A move like knight e5 would be losing to knight c3. That would be, yes, very, very dangerous. So don't go this. Knight e5, she has to be careful. There could be mates here. So rook d6 came here now. She could go a move like f4, but then he has rook e8. So she's still very, very good. But don't move away the knight. There are some knight threats here. So b5 is a very good move to be played. Just keep on walking, extra pawn. But we can see there's always danger of going wrong. There's always danger of going wrong in position. Oh, I do hope she go b5. I'm so scared she go knight d5. That would be. And here we have it on the board. b5 is very logical. This knight is very good, keeps everything same. And she has this big, huge threat here now. She just walk with the pawn. And remember, this is pass pawn. She has a bishop, which is very strong. And pawn, the rook is just better from behind. The rook is much better. From behind is the best place for the rook, standing behind the pawn. And she just walks with this extra pawn. And this bishop is tremendous because it you threaten c6 with a double threat, the mate here, and getting pawn closer to getting a queen. But this bishop also voiced that this knight, here we have rook e8, and now I do hope Anna will. Now I do hope Anna will. She can actually go rook d1, but I hope she will exchange and go rook. Here we have rook e8 on the board. I just hope she exchange and go c6. This is just so winning. Absolutely. Now I do hope she will play that. That is the absolute easiest way. And remember, the rook is very good behind the pawn. This would absolutely be so unnecessary to play. But this is actually fine. You have f4. You're coming here. We have g4. And after this, after a move like this, we can just go bishop e3. We will just win on the spot next move. So it could be she will play this. But after this, maybe her opponent go knight f6. No, this is still also very, very good. This is absolutely still also very good. After bishop b2, bishop take here now, and we are just keeping an extra pawn. So rook d1 or taking on e8 and c6. Both of them are very, very good. And yeah, we can also give, but she took here now, and we can also give some luft, but also c6 directly is very, very good to be played. C6 is actually a very good move to be played. And here we have it on the board. She is pushing the pawn. Her opponent will absolutely. It's very important now that Anna don't take away the bishop. He will take on c6. He will absolutely take on c6 now. And what will Anna take with? The best is to take with the pawn. And this taking here would be a mistake because now, after this, her opponent would absolutely be in the game. This knight, Anna is still better, but it will not be at all easy. So he took on c6. And let's see, just take back. Anna took back. She needs to keep the bishop. The bishop is very good. It keeps this knight away. And after a move like rook c8, this Anna would actually have knight f5 is a very strong move to play here. And after rook c7, we could go, I don't know, check here. We have this, and you see. So let's see. c6 was played. He will go knight to e6. It brings in a knight. Here we have it. And then c7 is a very good move to be played. Will Anna do that? Because after she has 95 is actually maybe better. 95 is a good move to be played directly. Let's see. But after 95, her opponent might come here, but we can go c7. You don't have time for this because we will take queen and we will just win the game on spot. So 96 was played. Anna is just c7 is a very good move here. We have knight d5 defending is. We have a fork. This is the only move. And now rook b1 is just very good. And the point is if we go here, we can choose of going rook c1. We can also even play because after this we have a mate on the last rank. So let's see. Here's the position. What will Anna do? Knight d5 or c7. She went here. And now this is just a big threat. It's a very, very big threat that Anna will go down here. Her opponent can only stop it with rook c8 or to give the knight for the pawn. But this is hopeless. This position is absolutely hopeless to be playing. There's no way you will keep this a pawn. So Anna will go after it. It's just hopeless. You can go after and have some mate threat, but we will go f3. You come here, yeah, we will just play with an extra piece. So c7 was played. Has he played? No, he hasn't played yet. He's down to 3 minutes. After rook c8, Anna will go knight d5. And here he comes. He has to go king h8. Will Anna now find the rook to b1? He has only one move to make because this is a tremendous coming. So we have knight d5 here. She first defends this, but this is the fork. Only way to avoid it is to go king to the corner, and then rook b1 is just a winning move. Let's see. We have king h8. And Anna is down to 454. Will she go now rook e1? And that is just a killing move. She will do that. Here we had it, only move. And the idea is, of course, this doesn't work any longer. We will just grab pawn. And now let's see if Anna will go rook b1, just going for the mate on the last rank. I am quite sure she will do that. But let's see what will happen. Oh, it's so exciting. So exciting. But this is the winning plan. Rook b1 and rook b8. You will win a piece. You will absolutely win a piece. If here, so this is what I do hope Anna will play position. She's taking a little bit of. She's taking time. She has 4 minutes. They have made. Oh, how many moves they made? They have made. Oh, I'm getting so exciting. She has made 30 moves. She needs to make. Yes. Could be, or not f3. I don't want Anna to go f3, but it could be, she can play this in another way also. We could see f3, knight f6, taking here, and bishop d6, and now knight d4. But this would be rook b1 and knight c6. I have no idea. What are we going? We go in knight f5, but we will, oh, she goes with a king. Oh, she goes with a king. What did she do? She made rook b1. She made rook b1. Wow, so happy to see it on the board. This is the very strong threat. Her opponent doesn't have time. There is mate on the last rank. What is he going to do? This is the winning threat. He can't even do like this. Anna will not take the rook. She will, yes, made it. So the only move he can play is to do like this. And then Anna can just take it back. And there's no way to take it. You will just uh, take it back here. And if you go, yeah, oh, I'm getting so exciting. So rook b1, she will win a piece. Will he keep on fighting? I guess so. He will keep on fighting. Knight takes c7. He needs to play. That's the only way, because otherwise rook b8 will be coming. So wow, played it so nicely. She played all this forcing move, and Anna is very good in that. That when you have a line for winning, she has seen this all. I believe she has seen this from far away. That the pawn will go down. She will get this position, and the pawn just will force black to sacrifice the knight. But it's hopeless with the knight. But he will probably keep on playing some few moves. He will keep on playing. Absolutely, I do think so. Knight takes c7. He needs to play. That's the only way to stay in the game. Absolutely. He can make a tricky move like this. This is the tricky move. This is the tricky move, because after this he will go knight takes c7. So rook e8 could be played, and after rook e8, Anna should actually go rook b7 and then planning knight e7. And after h6 we can go knight e7, and then she will get here. We will just take it. So we'll get the queen. So rook e8 could be his try. I think he will go rook e8. He will try it. Now he played knight take c7. He played knight take c7. Anna took it back. He went h6. So he's going to play this position because he's going to go after. He's going to go after here. So what can Anna do? But Anna can just go. She can go rook c1 is actually maybe the easiest way to play the position, just to keep the rook tied there. So he will. What he wants to do is he wants to try to get to this pawn. This is what he's planning to do. So he's planning to get to the a4 pawn. So if Anna go knight b5, he wants to go maybe rook c4, but we have rook b4. Then he needs. Yeah, he can't go down here. There is no mate. So after a move like this, what he wants to do, I don't know. Maybe probably he wants to go rook c2. We go f3, and he wants to go some knight c5. Just trying. But Anna can even play. This is also possible to play. But he's just trying to get in, to get this a pawn. Maybe something like this. Oh no! Now we take the knight. Oh, I'm so exciting. So he will keep on fighting at least until the time control. Anna needs to make, is it 11 moves? No, it's 7 more moves before. She needs to make 7 more moves here. So what can she do? She can also go rook b7 if she wants to. That could she also do, but that would be, I would say that would be unnecessary. I don't like rook b7 so much. Maybe her opponent can go rook d8 and to try some activity here. Now we go g3. We go some rook d4, and oh, we always have rook d2. Yeah, that is absolutely fine also. So let's see. Everything is fine. I think actually everything is fine here. So she's down to 2 minutes and 40 seconds. He will absolutely keep on playing until the time control. And now he played h6. His plan is to go knight c3. I was just wondering, couldn't he have gone maybe knight c3 here now, rook b8, and to have played this like this? But then Anna would have had knight d7 and picking up the pawns. But that would have been a way for him to take away the a pawn. Anna is knight d5 was played. This is absolutely a very fine move to be played. What will he do now? I don't know. Knight d5 was played, and here we have it on the board. So she wants to bring. So what could we see here now? If he go rook, if he comes here, he can go rook d8, and then maybe just knight d1. This is a good way of keeping everything under control. I don't know really what he wants to do. After rook c4, Anna will go rook b4. So knight d5, yeah, what she wants to do is she wants to trade one of the pieces. Knight c3, she will be very happy to trade it. Bishop b4, something here in a5. And here we have rook c2 coming. We have it on the board. Rook c2 was coming, but now Anna can actually just go rook b. No, it's a mate. Rook c2 was coming. So she needs to go f3 here now, not rook b2. We have it on the board. F3 was played. So, and we can see that knight d2 was played here now. Now I just like what I like. Everything is fine here. Everything is fine. She can actually go. So rook b2 is actually also, no, rook b2 whatever she wants. Rook c1 is also a good move, or rook d1. Everything is good here now. So we play rook b2. Her opponent needs to play like this, and then knight c4. But we have a check and we pick up the rook. So rook b2 is actually the easiest way to play this. She will exchange the pieces, I do hope, because after check coming here, no, you have a check here, but we go king e2. Yeah, so she will get away with one of the piece. You need to go rook a1. We're taking here, and we have a position like this, and rook d4. This is absolutely winning position. So rook b2 is the easiest way to get away with some of the pieces. Let's see what Anna will do. She's down to 156, still having 7 more moves to make, but the position is quite good. And I think Anna will make rook e2 here now. I think so. It looks like it. And here we have it on the board. That is a very good move to be played. Absolutely a very good move to be played here in position. And we have it because she wants to exchange. She wants to trade pieces. She really wants to trade pieces. There is a check, but Anna has given heir for the king. So king f2 is the only move to do. And now her opponent needs to. Anna is threatening the knight, but also threatening rook b8. So this is the only way for the opponent to keep the position going with rook a1. This is the only thing can do. And then I think Anna will just exchange the knight. It's better to take away the pieces here. So rook a1 is the only way for him to keep it going. He can also give a check here, and now to go rook a1, this. But then no, then we can actually take it like this, and we keep knight c3. Look at this rook. It is actually trapped. The rook is trapped. You have no way of getting out with the rook. And we will just go king c2 and king b2. This would just be what a beautiful way. So giving a check would be worse. He will go rook a1. That is just the only way to keep it going. But we can see Anna has an extra piece. No pawns for the open. She has like 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes, only 6. How many moves are there to make? There is all of a sudden only 3 moves. And there is a terrible threat. Take the knight, but there's even stronger threat. Go with check and take the bishop. So we can see there is an indirect attack and there's a direct attack on this. And the only way for him to keep the rook in a good way is to go rook a1. If he tries to do something else, his rook will actually be trapped. Yeah, let's see what will happen. But with the piece ahead, we want to exchange. We want to trade pieces. We want to take away one piece. We stay with an extra piece, and we know how important an extra piece is. So he is taking a bit of time. He has 4 more moves to make, but Anna has a fantastic position, an extra piece. Very happy to see it. I'm not worried about Anna's time. She has like 1 minute per move, even a little bit more for the last 3 more move to make before they reach the control, and then they will get half an hour extra. Yeah, no, knight c4 is not possible. It's the fork, but we have a check. Remember, king h, and we will just take the rook. So that would be losing. Now, this is the only way to keep the rook in a good way. Of the remove they are making, they get half a minute extra. So they get half a minute extra. So this is actually, yeah, this is the way for him to keep it. And normally, Anna, normal white prefer to keep the rook here, but like this here, we keep it. And after check, we keep also the pawns and an active king. And then the knight will go after the extra pawn. This is just very, very winning for, white. And this is probably what I guess we will see on the board. And here we see her opponent resigned. He resigned. So Anna, she won again. She has won 3 in a row. She is going up to 5 out of, what is it? 5 out of 7. Wow, so happy. It was a very nice game today. Her opponent played too actively in the opening with his king in the middle, letting Anna trade the bishop, strong bishop for a passive knight. And then afterward, Anna was having a very nice position. And here we can see the final moment. Her opponent decided to resign. Anna has a whole extra bishop. There is no hope for black. And also Uh, so wow, so happy to see that. And Anna is of course very happy. She has won the last three games. So Anna is going up to 5 out of 7. There will be two more games to go. Tomorrow there's a game at 2:30. The day after there will be a game in the morning. And now her opponent is asking something. I don't know what they will do. I think maybe they're asking for to analyze. And that is very, very nice. And actually something very good to do after the game. If you have time when you play classical game, when you play rapid and blitz, there are often not time for that. But when you have time, you are learning from each other. But Anna will be with us very, very soon. She will be with us and tell you about her thoughts and everything. And so it was such a beautiful game to watch. Anna has played very well. I've been worried some moments. That is typical me. But she has had from the from she had a very good advantage during the game when her opponent went wrong early on in the opening, and we saw the strength on the bishop pair. We saw the strength of having rook behind a passed pawn, and why it's so important to castle early in the in the game to keep the king safe. There were lots of forks here in the middle. So Anne has 5 out of 7. There are two more games to go, and she is going up in the standing. Why she's, I don't know. There are still games going on, but of course she's very happy, and she's winning. I guess she's winning some rating now that she is a little bit on plus. So that is also very, very nice to see. She cannot make any norm because she hasn't played against any players with titles, but she can enjoy chess. There are two more games to go to enjoy and to be happy. So thank you so much, thank you so much for the prime, thank you. Here we see the kings on white. So Anna has played 4 games with white. She has won all her 4 games with black, with white. Sorry, with black she has played 3 games and she lost 2 games, but she won the last game she played. Tomorrow she will surely be black again. I'm very much expecting her to be black again, and I expect Anna to be black against a higher rated opponent, but we don't know that yet. So wait just a little bit longer and she will come here. And yeah, you see kings here. The next board, there are no kings, so I don't know what happened to that board. Actually, even if you can see the board a little bit further, I never know what happened if they don't put out kings. And when Anna is ready, yes, then I have time to look at the kings, but not before that. It's so much excitement to follow the games. It's quite nervous, but it's also very nice and very nice to see the game coming up, see the ideas and plans. I try also to explain for you. Okay. They are playing different groups. That's actually right. Anna and her young opponent, Ashwat from India, born in 2009, 16 years old. Uh, they're both playing in, of course, in the Rilton up to 2200. There are about 140 players, a little bit more. And Anna seeded 26, but now she's above her rating absolutely in the standing after this win. So, yeah, that was very, very good. And the other players who are sitting there, they're playing in Rilton Cup. This is the group number 1 with lots of title players, lots of grandmasters. I think there are 22 of them. So exciting. And this is such a wonderful feeling when we win again. So Anna will be very, very happy here now. And she will be you at any moment, I believe. So just wait just a little bit longer. She will come here. Oh, so I don't remember when Anna won 3 games in a row in real time. It's possible it has happened, but I'm not sure about that. That's just such a lovely winning streak, and so nice. And today, I would say today and just yesterday, um, yeah, she has been in control of the game absolutely. And the day before also, so she has been playing. I think so. Yeah, 3 uh, very good games here now. So yesterday there were lots of things happening, but yeah, there were lots of things happening when she also played against young player, against Charlie Cheng. And now we have Anna here. She is here with you. So thank you so much. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Hello?
Hi,
Wait, do you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, but you don't see me, right? It's
No.
not working. Ah! I want it to work. Okay, wait, I'll join from the phone. Sorry.
So Anna will be here at any moment.
Okay. Hi. Do you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, I hear you.
Okay, perfect. I wasn't sure. Hey, Mom. I am very
Hi.
happy I won.
Yeah. No, that was very nice. You find this very good idea on knight a2. Now we don't hear you.
92?
Yeah,
Um,
exchanging his bishop. This was a very, very good idea. Very good.
when did I do knight a2?
In the opening,
Oh,
it went
way
off.
early. Yeah. I wasn't sure if it was a very genius idea or a very bad creative idea.
No, it was a very good idea. But if you go back with the bishop, this is his
Uh-huh.
best move.
Yeah,
Then
that's
you
what I
should
thought.
not. Then you should not trade it. You should go bishop d2. Just develop.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna go either b3 or bishop d2.
Bishop d2 is the best because if it goes away, you have bishop b4 or you have queen b3 also ideas. So that's
Yeah,
the
no,
best.
I liked more bishop d2, I thought. So I was very happy when I saw that. And I thought he was gonna go bishop d6, but then when he didn't, I was very happy because I thought that can't be good. But then I also think I probably had an easier win before than changing queens and stuff because all his pieces were so loose. But yeah, I didn't find it. I think maybe 93 was bad that I played.
Yeah, that was it was not the best because your
Yeah.
knight is so good. And just going out with the bishop f3 was very, very good. Yeah, natural move. And
Yeah,
then
just
knight
moving the bishop. Yeah.
comes. Mm.
Yeah, but I mean, I still felt good. I mean, this guy was having a great tournament. He was performing way above his rating. He'd beaten like stronger players. So I knew that this guy was probably better than his rating. So I was kind of nervous going into the round today. I was like, today is an important round. If I win, amazing tournament. If I lose, then I'd be quite sad. So it was really like this was a clutch win. Now we're on 5 out of 7 points with 2 rounds to go. Wait a second, chat. We went from 2 out of 4 to 5 out of 7. We did a comeback. I think this is an official comeback. We can officially call this a great comeback in comparison to how things were going before. So we were doing really good. Also, I thought my opponent wasn't going to show up in the beginning. I didn't. After 20 minutes, I was like, there's no way he shows up now. But then he showed up after like 23 minutes. But now that I won, I'm happy. Now that I won, I'm happy that he showed up. But still.
Mm. It's a lot of snow in Stockholm, so it's not so strange. Some places were late.
Yeah. I think it's because of the snow. There's been like snowstorms and stuff. And the snowstorm is called Anna. Can you believe that, chat? It's called the snowstorm Anna. Um, but yeah, so this is a very good tournament so far. 5 out of 7. We have 2 rounds to go. Tomorrow, same time as today, around 8 to 30 p.m. CT. And then the day after, it's going to be a morning round. So yeah, but I'm super happy. This is a great tournament so far. If I am able to like get 1.5 point in the last 2 rounds, this will be an incredible tournament, which is incredible considering how it started. So I'm just gonna clutch up at the end. I'm probably finally playing someone stronger than me tomorrow. I think I'll play a higher rated opponent, and then we will see. Then we will see how things go. But I'm very excited. I wonder what my accuracy was this game. Was it good?
Um,
Do you know, Mom?
no, I don't know.
Okay. I'll check it then. I'll
You
check
need
it.
to
I'll
check
check
it.
it. Yeah. Okay, amazing. All right. Pia was excited too. Yay. Okay, well, chat, I'm gonna go film my recap then, where I'll explain my whole game, all my moves, everything. So if you wanna see how I was thinking during the game and my whole thought process, then don't forget to check out the YouTube recap that's gonna come out very soon. I'm gonna go ahead and film it now. But thank you so much everybody for watching. I feel very happy, very good, very important game to win, and we won it. And yeah, I'm very excited. Thank you for the bits. I saw some bits. Where are they? There we go. Lucid, thank you for the 200 bits. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm very excited. Tomorrow around 8, everybody, we are gonna play our very best. I hope you're all enjoying the tournament, the content, the games, the commentary. And yeah, thank you so much everybody for watching, and also thank you so much, Mom, for commentating. So we go again tomorrow, round 8, everybody. Check it out. I'm gonna go and raid Chess Dojo because they are here as well. Um, and thank you so much. Bye bye, YouTube. Bye bye, Twitch. Thank you for watching. Take care, chat. See you soon. Don't forget to watch the recap later. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Bye
Thank
bye.
you so much for
Bye.
watching. Also, Mom, are you plugging our Chessable course in these streams? Because if you are an
No.
exclamation mark course, chat, I won with the white pieces. In fact, I've won all games with the white pieces. Go check out our course, okay? It is me and my mother's course. It's on Chessable. You can also get it on chess.com. All right, I need to tell my mom to plug the course a bit more. I'm winning all games with the white pieces. Come on, this is incredible. This is not proof that the course works. I don't know what the proof will be. Okay, all right. Yeah, link is I think in the description somewhere if you're on YouTube. But yeah, testable course, Anna Kremling's 1d4 repertoire. There's 2 parts, part 1, part 2. Bye bye everybody. Take care. See you tomorrow. Bye.